Alright. Hello everyone. Good evening. Hope you're all having good days. Today is finally the day to play the Etrian Odyssey 3. Let's go. Dude, I'm so excited. I lost sleep thinking about what characters to use and such. The Ocean City Armor Road, far to the south, is said to have a ruin leading below the waves. As if tactically admitting it, the senators ruling Alma Road have invited explorers to the city. The invitation drew throngs of eager explorers who gathered to traverse the undersea maze. But none of the throngs who came to challenge that maze were strong enough to master it. The impenetrable ruins came to be known as the Yggdrasil Labyrinth, and its legend spread further. You yourself are an explorer who heard its legend and now sail to Amaro to investigate. Your only objective: to challenge the labyrinth and win fame and fortune. Your hour is at hand. And Sylvie with the redeem of the secret 100k reward. Let's go. Sylvie, congratulations. You did it. Did we name our characters? No, hit him somewhat. I'm doing things slightly different this playthrough. Chat will not get to name the characters for now. I have a... I want to go through, like, one route and then the true ending route. And I will do it the true ending route with a second party that will also start at level 1. Basically, we're doing 2 full playthroughs. And chat's playthrough will be the second one. So you will have your time. But for now, I'm making this first team. And that's why the naming is turned off. For now. But yeah. Basically, the second playthrough, chat will choose everything. Jobs, names, portraits, etc. But the first one will be on me. Hello newcomers, you're standing in the one and only Explorers Guild in the ocean city of Arm Road. I'm here to supervise all explorers who find themselves in our fair burg. Here's a little something I give every new guild for signing up. Now let's get to it. First, write your guild name in the space provided on the certificate. Think hard, cause that name may be known someday across the 7 seas. It all depends on you. Here's something. What is the horrible thing? Is the shop girl cute in this one? Oh boy. the shop girl is the best shopkeeper, that's all I'm going to say. Alright, we're going with Guild Lapis. An odd name, but I like it. Well then, step 2 is registering explorers in your guild. You need to hire a few folks, but it's up to you whether or not you want to become a member too. But yeah, Sylvie, do you want to reveal what the secret 100k reward entails, or do you want to leave it as a secret until it's time to do the thing? Or at least until it's closer to the time to do the thing. Because we have discussed what the secret 100k reward is. You put a 520 druid before your fourth. Oh. Oh. That sounds bad. That's sad. Anyway, I'm actually making a character for me this time around. Let's go. And it's, of course, a farmer. This farmer. The second character will be Og, because if I'm using a wildling, it has to be Og. Clicks the secret. Hate you, Matt. Alright. Third one. We have a duo here. We have Kai. And we have Soku. And finally, we have the Ocean Prince himself. He's Soku in the game. Yeah, he thinks somewhat got the joke. Yeah, it's Kaisoku. I decided that name because of FF1. But yeah, this is our team for the first part. I will explain it again. So we're doing basically 2 playthroughs. I'm going through the Armor Road route for the first playthrough. And then I'll just blast through the... No, I'm going through the Deep City route for the first playthrough. Then I'm just blasting through the game as fast as possible in the Armor Road route just to unlock the jobs. And once we are done with that, we will do a true ending playthrough that will actually start from level 1 and stuff. And that true ending playthrough, that will be on you, chat. You guys will choose all the jobs and names and whatever nonsense we end up with will be what we go through the true ending with. So yeah. Going to the labyrinth with that name if I were. Is that not 5? He is just joking. Alright, looks like you're ready to go. Your next stop should be the Senatus to introduce yourself. Oh, but before you go, let me explain one more thing. It's about the documents I gave you along the guild certificate. Smart explorers actually read them carefully. If you don't like it, just throw them away. But if you hope to go all the way into the labyrinth, you'd be well served to give them a look. Anyway, have I seen the alternate Prince Colors? Yeah, he looks like a parrot. You're outsiders, aren't you? Let me guess, you were drawn here by the rumors of the labyrinth. Then you'd best remember this. You stand in an assembly hall of the Senators, an Armor Road's government. I am she who is the Senator's authority to manage explorers such as yourselves. This is where so-called explorers' skill are tested to sort the true warriors from the cowards. If you want to be recognized as a true Armor Road explorer, I accept the mission I issue now. The long and short of this is that you should draw your own map of the labyrinth's first floor. The guard there will have more details for you. Look to him before you proceed. Ah, but you must have parchment first, eh? Here is the blank map given to explorers. Use it well. If you're as talented as you have me believe, there will be many more opportunities to come here. Just don't get lost in the assembly hall on the way there. Can we cheat? You can kind of cheat, but you have to step on certain specific tiles. Are you the new explorers here in Armor Road? You don't look quite ship-shape to me yet. You need permission from the Senators to go on voyages, so you should seek that out first. I'm going through the dialogues. Oi! The stream of fools chasing the Yggdrasil never ends lately. Even experienced warriors get sold up by the labyrinth every day. If you come here as weekend warriors, I'll be straight with you. Hit the beach instead. Does it? Cause I remember watching an earlier version of the speedrun and they do step in the secret area. so I'm confused. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think they have to step somewhere. Anyway. Welcome. I'm not recognizing you people. Are you new explorers here? Well, welcome to you. This is the Butterfly Bistro, and I'm the owner here. Once you finish the mission that the old lady gives all the newbies, I can give you work. Until the then time, I have some drinkings and chattings with the other explorers here. Helloings! Have you entered the labyrinth yet? Ah, you're just heading out? You may want to gather info before you're going there. Oh, by the way, what's the name of our guild? Lapis? Let's go. I'll make sure to be remembering it. I'm hoping to do a lot of business with you, Lapis. Happy Troubadour Wolfram. Travelers new to Amarode, are you? Men such as you have been asking after Labyrinth lately. I'm mortal and a troubadour. I've wended my way from the far north all the way to this ancient city. I've been here a long time. I may have a few words of advice about challenging that place. No. Just... no. I'm not asking this. Mrs. Amazing, Mrs. Amazing. And here is Napier. The best shopkeeper. What's this? Unfamiliar faces? Let me guess, new explorers lured by the sweet scent of profit. In that case, welcome to Napier's firm. We carry all the weapons, armors, and tools you will require. Here at our firm, the customer is God. We'll spare no expenses for those who line our coffers. Though that is conditional on you participating in a transaction. No window shoppers, please. Have you gotten used to the city, novice? You seem troubled. A piece of advice, then? Skilled explorers have a few qualms at parting with their money. Stinginess never saved a life. All things depend upon money. Your finances dictate whether you master Yggdrasil or die penniless. Remember that. So then, what can I get for you? I think you will be the gun one. And you take the flaret. You take the pitchfork. And the short spear. And you get no weapon because we don't need you attacking. Ogyaku-sama, Wakami-sama. Welcome, Shaman Zin, boss. Not only you can spend the night here, we have doctors to treat your wounds too. So, is it your first time in Amarode? Isn't it awesome? Those clear seas, those blue skies. You're with the Lapis Guild, right, boss? Have you been around Amarode yet? They call this the Ocean City because so many people from across the seas wind up here. I bet you'd enjoy taking a walk around town before you go down into the labyrinth. So is everything. That's a bit too extreme. Alright, let's spend some skill points, which I should have done in town. So you're the gunner. Quick draw is okay at first. You like get 10% EXP. What should I get first? Too many good things. Should I go straight to market? Cause that's... You know what? Yeah, I'm doing that. We never need Ariadne threads. Let's go. Rapier Mastery. You just get 3 levels of that. You get Be So Wild Mastery and Bird. Yeah, sure. Bird for now. You get Royal Veil. Attack all the one. And Royal Veil again. There we go. Not opening with lights out? No, not right now. Does go into the secret area. I remember an explanation that was for the sake of a trigger. But I'm not entirely sure, I might be misremembering. Alright, we are doing actual mapping this time around, by the way. We're actually playing the game. Lights out is indeed very useful. While appreciating the roar of the nearby cataract, you find a guard alone at a crossroad. I heard there'd be newcomers to the guild coming. Welcome to the Odyssey labyrinth. The guard greets you cheerfully and then motions towards the unmarked map you hold. I'm sure they told you at the Senatus, but your first task is to map this floor. Mine, meanwhile, is to instruct beginners such as yourselves in the cartographic arts. On saying this, the guard explains slowly and plainly how to draw a map. Yada yada, I know how to draw a map. That concludes the cartography lesson. How do I draw water on the maps? It depends on the game. I will probably just wall off water for the most part. In this game, I don't think drawing the water properly works too well. But yeah, I use different floor colors. Like, I think in 4, drawing water works better than in 3. By working, I just mean that I don't think it looks good enough for how much effort you have to put into it, by the way. That's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the default floor color being blue is the thing that's responsible for my view on drawing water in this game. I would like the different color to be blue instead, you know? It's a habit you picked up. Yeah, I played 3 much before those came out, so it was more of a case that I was happy that it made more sense to draw watering 4 than that it was a habit I had back when I played 3. Find a note sign in front of the wall of trees written in large print. Caution, not all roads in the labyrinth lead ahead. Only explorers who are careful to examine their full surroundings will be able to continue forth. You surmise the sign that the sign, which contains elementary advice, was written for novice explorers. You tip your cap to its wisdom before returning to your investigation. True Buccaneers, yeah, I'm doing very specific, somewhat experimental things with this party training. I explained it earlier. Basically, I'm doing 2 full playthroughs. First, we are doing Deep City ending with my team, and then we'll have like a chat playthrough where chat chooses everything. But for now, we are going with the team I wanted to play with. You tip your cap? I mean, I do have a farmer who has a cap, so I can actually do that. Hello, Charmander the Knight, how goes it? Shoe Market! Alright, this is good enough, I guess. You can go to the front row for now. I know, right? Actually playing the game, making a map, fighting enemies. This one is chop. Oop. Nice. Good misclick. Mountain Lakes, when dude, I'm just waiting. Nice sniping. I'm giving you one warning to drop the needlessly inflammatory stuff. Alright. Should probably finish the map on this run. And here we go. That was handled better than expected. I mean, Kai survived with a single point of health, but that's good enough. As you continue through the forest, you reach a hall where colorful blossoms emit a sweet scent. The peculiar flowers sway in the wind, their sweet fragrance grows more alluring. You consider resting here to more fully enjoy the flower scent. You rest your weary muscles, the beautiful flowers and their sweet aroma all around you. Now fully rested, you resume your exploration of the labyrinth. Did the encounter rate have to turn red like that the moment I entered here? I might just step outside and get an encounter here before going back in there, cause the never mind. I was about to say the chances of lynxes in there is higher, but we found one anyway. Probably better to escape in this case. Nice. Feels good having warp wires before warp wires. Another? Okay. I can kill this one. Nice snipe. Walking a path, lush greenery and vibrant flowers surrounding you, you reach a dead end. Gentle sunlight shines through the leaves and you hear the chirping of birds. It's so peaceful here. You don't sense any monsters around. This spot seems ideal to take a rest. But continuing your exploration seems more important than resting here. So you take your leave. Okay, I think this one is a quest spot. If I'm not misremembering, but that's the entire map. Do you report her, or no, you have to go to the guard first, okay. It does, no like. We hit it during Shin Megami Tensei 5. Also, by complete and pure coincidence, today is also 1 year of affiliate. I didn't even notice it until I saw. I didn't even knew it until I saw my icon here, my badge icon change colors. As you walk through the labyrinth, you encounter the guard at his post in the crossroads. You present the parchment upon which you've inscribed your efforts thus far. The guard's previously stern The guard's previously stern countenance lighted upon examining your work. Outstanding! You've done a simply wonderful job here. His expression utterly transformed, the guard showers you with effusive praise. Go now hence to the senators and report them your success to claim your reward. Also, Chairman of the Night, thanks for the follow, I didn't even notice it. That was a while ago. Let's report. Good smirk, dude. Word has reached me of your success in completing the map. You've proven your mettle as explorer is strong enough to challenge the labyrinth. I'll authorize the sale of items at Napier's firm, which you may find necessary in your travels. I'll also send word to the pair that Guild Lapis requires a seaworthy vessel. That should allow you to set out on voyages whenever seafaring urge may strike. Train yourself in battle on the open seas and gain power enough to someday grant my wish. So yeah, bunch of quacks TXP and a good chunk of money. I see you've successfully completed the Senator's orders. I received their notification. You see, there is known item that may only be sold to explorers authorized by the Senators. It's called an Ariadne thread. When you're lost or wounded, use it to be teleported back to Armor Road. You should always have one with you when in the labyrinth from this point on. Stare at it all you want, though I do not give them out for free. There is no percentage in that. But we don't require it. You get this. And you get a Makiri for now. There we go. Because unfortunately the first farming tool is very bad. Usually they get better equipment than everyone else very early into the stratum, but for the first one it's the opposite. Hey Beef. Doesn't give you the feelings that you must hug and protect and die for. No, she's... she's kinda the opposite. But she is great. I forgot to tell you something. You can drop your stuff here if you need to, boss. It's only 100 yen a pop. If you can hold any more stuff, just leave it to us. Yeah, Sylvie. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, yesterday or the day before, I don't know. I tried to autocomplete B-Bobble and I accidentally autocompleted your name. And that's why Sylvie's posted that B-Bobble. Anyway. Do I recall correctly that you are the novice of Lapis? I hear you've entered the labyrinth. Should you obtain any workable materials on your journey, my firm will happily buy them from you. As you sell me new materials, we'll stock new merchandise derived from it. And I am sure you could use the coin we pay in return. Everyone benefits. Just not protecting that. Ah, hello Studio. You're the Lapis Guild, yes? I've heard from the senators. Here at the Butterfly Bistro, you can talk to people and take on side jobs called requests. There are all kinds of different jobs, from monster hunts to item collecting. If you accept a request and complete the mission, report back to me. When you do, I will then give you the reward that the client gives me when they put it up. Doing this request might make you some easy cash. I'll keep getting more and more requests as time goes on, so come back here lots, okay? That's pretty much it. Do you want to be taking one of the requests right away? That request, huh? Oh yeah, do try that one. It's most decidedly easy. I am wanting to make a new menu item here at my bar, and I'm needing ingredients. What is required is 1 frog cheek and 3 slimy legs. I am most sure you can gather them by killing forest frogs on the first floor. I can be counting upon you. Yes? Good. Now hop to it. Oh, you are accepting this request? Yes, it is easy, so it's perfect for you. The client is Bill, an apprentice fisherman who is known for being a lazy oaf. He says he's wanting a safe place to sunbathe. I bet he's looking for a nap spot. You may be finding such a perfect spot somewhere in the first floor, yes? You find a good place for him and let me know, yes? That will be the end of this. You'll be running along now, adventurers. I can be counting on you. Have you folks been out on the sea yet? If you're ever out on the water, try catching some fish. There is all kind of fish around Elmo Road. If you catch any, folks at the port will pay handsomely. The rarer your catch, the more you rake in. Give it a try. Huh? Ain't seen ya before. New explorers, I take it? Alright, then here's some advice. Did you know if you beat monsters in a certain way, they will drop different stuff than usual? Some you gotta cure a fire or maybe defeat them while their arms are bound, that kind of thing. I know all sorts of secret tricks like that to get good treasure. If you wanna know, and just ask. I don't give them away for free, but you buy me a drink or something and I'll gladly spill for you. Yo, haven't seen you a lot around. Are you new around here? Great, come on, sit here next to me. I used to challenge the labyrinth when I was your age. You gotta start from the first floor, not shortcuts. Speaking of which, have you seen great linces? Its sharp claws can rip rookies in half. They're weak against fire, but that doesn't make them any easier. It's good practice for beginners. There is a famous phrase around these parts. Great linces are where rookies become explorers. Alright, you got me. I just came up with that a second ago. Oh, welcome. Your Lapis, I know it. I remember it clearly. I do know my customers here at the Butterfly Bistro. Have a drink and have fun. Hi, it's you guys. How about it? Gotten used to the labyrinth yet? A warning to you newbies about going forward investigating the labyrinth. Bravery isn't the same thing as idiocy. If you feel like you're in danger, come back immediately. Ah, members of Lapis, this is in the Elmo Road's largest trade port, or what's left of it. When the calamity struck a century ago, the topography changed and commerce ended. Since then, many have worked to reopen trade routes, but nobody can get ships out past these currents. That's why the senators and I are asking explorers to set sail and create new sea charts. The rewards are handsome indeed. If you can chart a course from here to the north, it will be worth it. I've gotten them to lend you a ship exclusive for Lapis' use. Got a name in mind? Man, I forgot. You have to name the ship. Hmm. Hmm. But the ship will just sink if I do that. Doesn't sound like a very good idea. Fruto spin. You know what? Spin shape is good enough. You're not the first guild we've given a ship to, but most seem to care about the fishing money. You're different though. We'll be counting on you to restore Armor Road's name as the Ocean City. Hey Peter. Welcome, welcome. Ah, if I recall correctly, you're the novice adventurers from Lapis, correct? How are you finding the Yggdrasil Labyrinth? Its grandeur and depth is like the greatness of the sea. But remember, you've been tasked with an important mission on these seas. Don't get too preoccupied. You shouldn't worry though, you're young yet. I'm sure you can take on both the labyrinth and the seas. Ah yes, you also need to load food on your ship. Your provisions determine how far you can range. This isn't very tasty, but it will keep you going. Use it to learn the ropes of charting the sea. Also, it's a little threadbare, but you should take this flag as well. It's a good luck token, commonly hosted by fishermen praying for a big catch. Your objective is to fill the sea map, but voyages get pretty costly, so I propose a deal. When you notice fish during your voyage, catch and bring them back. That will bring in a bit of income. Just make sure you keep your eyes on the real prize. So this is one of the more unique mechanics in Etrian Odyssey 3 on top of exploring the labyrinth. You also have sea exploration. You set out onto the vast ocean on the small ship you received. Your duty to chart the boundless ocean, recording its shore and shoals on your map. You decide to start the area around the Armor Road to get used to navigating the seas. And fishing is worth a lot of money, so we might do a bit of that. After boarding your ship and setting sail from Armor Road, you come across a small island. Through your spyglass, you can see marines from Armor Road gathered around. They seem hard at work. You can disembark here and talk to them or continue on your way. You disembark, but the marines are too busy with their own tasks to notice you. You decide against pestering them and return to your ship. Let's mark this. Not too fond of the biscuits. They work. They do their job. The giant lighthouse to the west of Armor Road towers over the surrounding seas. The lighthouse has stood there for ages, its majestic bearing always visible. You may visit the lighthouse or simply go on your way. And we're out of provisions. Looks like your investigation is going well. I'd expect no less from you guys. Have you heard of this Candalia lighthouse? Before the calamity, it was a beacon of commerce, but ever since its light has been extinguished by a bird monster nesting there that attacks ships. So not only are the sailors forced to go without its light, we can't even get close enough to repair it. But maybe it has a blind spot, so to speak. Would you guys be capable of finding a safe route there? The Marines on a small island to the north have a stock of dried peas they could share with you. With those you could sail further. If you can get to the beacon, we can dispatch combat engineers. This is a crucial part of restoring Armor Road. I wish the greatest success. And we got a little bit of money from the fishing. Yeah, kinda the opposite. Don't mind it. I'm just reading the future, Peter. After boarding your ship and setting sail from Armor Road, you come across a small island. Through your spyglass, you can see the marines. We saw that. A seaman who had watched you disembark addresses you. Oi, what brings you to this tiny island? I make dried peas here as a chow for the marines. You explain that you need dried peas to reach the lighthouse. Really now? Well, if that's the case, I'm more than willing to share some with you. They're long-lasting in the hold and the stomach. Marines and labyrinth guards both love them. They ought to come in handy if you're out to explore the sea lanes. You thank the seamen for the dried peas and return to your ship. Dried peas? No, peas. It's a bit different. They sting a little bit less. Slightly. When can we get some cheese? Hopefully soon. You discover a small deserted island just ahead of your position north of Armor Road. You mark the island on your map and attempt to set sail when the trees suddenly sway. Something may be nearby. You wonder if you should stop to investigate or continue sailing. You disembark and come across a flock of Armor Road sheep with brown wool and spiral horns. From the rear of the flock you hear an unexpected voice of a man. This here is an island of wild Armor Road sheep. You came by boat, don't ya? An old man emerged from behind the flock. It seems he lives in this island as a shepherd. He explains that the sheep's pen has deteriorated and he needs a good cedar wood to fix it. The old man asks if you can bring back some Armor Road cedar found on the west of the Ocean City. You make note of his request in your logbook, though you can't be sure when you'll get to it. So yeah, there is cedar to the west of Armor Road. I'll mark this as sheep, even though we're about to complete this anyway. Hey Triasto, welcome, welcome. With the ocean wind on your sails, you discover a coniferous tree growing along the southern coast. Looking closely, you see they are Armor Road cedars, well known to yield good quality lumber. If you'd like, you cut one down. Each of you takes a saw in hand and work on felling a tree. After it comes down with a crash, you load onto your ship and return to your voyage. There is a mountain here, and there was cedar here. There we go. Which one did I use for the sea reef? Oh, there it is. Shouldn't I use the single mounting instead of... I could. It's kind of a weird choice. I have to delete icon. I went by, like, this one looks like it can hold no vegetation on it. This one looks like it could have vegetation. It's... not the grey one. Oh, you mean this? I could use that one. Could be either one, to be honest. I think the multi one looks more like mountains to me. That one kind of looks like just a rock. With the Armor Road cedar loaded onto your ship, you return to the small island inhabited by sheep. On delivering the wood, to the old shepherd, he thanks you and gives you a small bag as a reward. Inside there is a hunk of sheep cheese, a delicacy beloved of sailors on long voyages. You thank the old man and leave the island in search of more unmapped regions to explore. And we get the sheep cheese. Sheep. Alright, we can change to cheese. The cheese is so much better, it's ridiculous. Like 6, 8, 16. But it's kind of expensive. Alright, so if you go in front of the lighthouse, a shadow jumps from the top of the lighthouse just ahead. Its identity turns out to be a monstrous bird that has claimed this territory as its own. The monstrous bird flies past you, causing a strong gale, before turning its tails on you. The monstrous bird has destroyed your ship, so this is what happens. That's why you don't go in front of the tower. My ship got better really fast, yeah. I was expecting to have to pay repair costs. I'm glad I didn't. Because that would be expensive. Your ship nears one of the many islands that surround Armor Road. It's a featureless island, but on close inspection you see something has washed ashore. Looks like one of the dolphin statues that were once attached to the fishing vessels for luck. Thinking that it might prove useful, you decide to salvage it and return to Armor Road. Or just mark as dolphin. I was just checking that the currents were correct. And there we go. Sea quests, dude, sea quests are my favorite thing about this game. Your ship finally reaches the lighthouse, figured by many to be a nest of monsters. After noting its location, which none have dared near for over 100 years, you return to Armor Road. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer. I heard from the sailors on guard. You've done a great thing here, members of Lapis. Paving the way to the lighthouse is the very first step restoring our city, and we have you to thank. Keep at it, and we see Armor Road return to its former glory, or better even. Here's your reward. It's a foremast, great for catching the wind. Try it out on your ship. By equipping a foremast, the ship's moving distance will always be +1 space, so you'll move 2 squares at a time. Also, now that you've secured a route to the lighthouse, we can take out the monster bird there. We've already had quite a few hot-blooded adventurers gathering at the port to try their luck. If you're ready, you should try lending them a hand. Thanks for the congrats, it was impressive. But yeah, there is actually local multiplayer for the sea quest, which is funny. But we're fighting with NPCs. How does the local multiplayer work exactly? One player brings some party members, the other player brings the rest of the team. Basically you split the party members among 2 players. It's kinda cool. I saw it in action like once. Um, Focusing on the C or going down floors, I tend to do C as soon as possible because I really like C. But I'm just doing like whatever seems more reasonable at the time. But yeah, I really like C quests. Oh yeah, it auto saves. I forgot about that. And don't worry. It was a money drain, unless you know what you're doing. It makes sense. It can also be like a fantastic money source if you focus on fishing, but I think it takes a little bit more to make it actually work to make money for you. Regardless, Candalia Lighthouse stands close to the Armor Road. For years it has dutifully sent out its light to the sea, but now it's only a nest for monstrous birds. So yeah, the cool thing about Sequests, there are 3 distinct parties of NPCs with distinct objectives for why they want to challenge the monster. And I guess I'll try to go in order. I'm not sure if my team is strong enough, to be honest, but the Solo Scurry. A lone ninja searches for a treasure called the Solo Scurry for her master. She believes the monster at the lighthouse might be the key. By order of my master, I have come to Armor Road in search of an item called the Solo Scurry. Legend tells of a rare bird that birthed it once 100 years, but Princess Kaguya will only marry my master if it is found. And I mean to do so. Yep, it is. Even the quest reference says it's for Kaguya. There is not even any ambiguity. Not for Kaguya, for someone who wants to hurt her. You heard that? It's hair dryer. Anyway, I think I want Kirikaze to put Bunshin in the front row, but I also would like to summon an animal. Do I want to summon an animal or do I want the Bunshin? I am not sure. Kaguya from the Toho Project series. Setting sail from the ocean city, you eventually reach Scandalia Lighthouse where the bird nests. After cautiously proceeding through the ruined lighthouse, you find a gigantic bird monster on the top. Your party and the ninja take weapons in hand as the bird spreads its wings in challenge. The monster lets loose a blood-curdling shriek as you dart toward the threat before you. Wouldn't the animal be more useful? I think so, especially because of the team I have. Wait, I chose the wrong party member. Oh, looks like Cappy is fighting. That's bad. Because I wanted to chase thrust. Good job. It's still not Cappy. Oh, my Og is slower than Kirikaze. Let's go. This is going very poorly. Alright, take Kirikaze's place. This is going extremely poorly. Oh, the thing is too strong for me even, so never mind. It's fine. It's fine in a we lost anyway kind of way, but it's fine. But I'll not go down without a fight. Man, don't snipe Saudi, please. I might do it. As long as the sniping isn't too bad. It is doable. I mean, I have heals. I have infinite healing provided Saldo doesn't get sniped. It's just really dumb that it ended up like this. Everything went wrong. No, not... Man, why? Why confuse specifically him? That's the worst one should be confused. No, Kai! On the very last turn. Oh, we did it. Easy fight. Just kill the boss anyway. The monster crashed down in defeat thanks to your relentless attacks and the ninja's quick reflexes. As you celebrate your victory, the client dashes off to examine the monster's nest. But judging from her gloomy expression, it seems she hasn't found what she came for. In any case, you have defeated the bird monster and must now set sail to report back to the Ocean City. No Kai XP, it's fine. Ah, you returned, and you must have defeated that bird monster. Thanks to you, the Marines can continue investigating that lighthouse without fear. If all goes well, the lighthouse will be on its way to serving its purpose soon. Well done, everyone. Also, Cappy going to do the Pale Horse. He is the main healer of the team. If you consider that being the Pale Horse route, I don't know. But he's the main healer of the team. I do have better things in mind though. He is not a useless party member. You will see. Specifically Pale Horse, yes. I don't know what you get. I'll be honest, Farmer has too many skills you want early on. And they are not 2-point hungry. The funny thing about them is that they don't take too many points to get the good stuff. But you kind of want everything at the same time. And that's a problem. Slap Awake requires too many prerequisites, but it's one thing you want super early. I wish Sympathy Pen was useful, it's not. Like, level 1 Camp Mastery is godlike. I might just rush as Bounty. I'm not too worried about Slap Awake, I guess. Especially when I have a Prince. Strange Seeds needed to activate on the same turn, to be honest. Camp Master is ridiculously good. It's like infinite resources. Main lab, that's exactly the plan, yeah. But I think I'm rushing us Bounty a bit. The EXP gain will make everything else go better. Yeah, only 1 point in it already pays off with the revival, but you need 5 to get free nectars, and the best part about free nectars is that nectar is limited inventory. And so you just get... You get to completely ignore that. Anyway, C quest, we are doing the second one. Play possum is not very necessary. You know what's good, Lullaby? But I don't have the MP to spam Lullaby right now, so it can wait for later. A man calling himself the Zodiac of Fire reaches to view the stars from the top of a lighthouse, but he and his brother cannot fight the monster alone. All look to the stars and marvel at their power, but we Zodiacs have learned to harness it. The choice of star is key, and I'd like to view them from the top of a lighthouse to refine my skills. So yeah, Castor and Pollux are the two quote-unquote mages. Though I want Sao though. I want Sao. Lullaby has one of the highest infliction rates of sleep in the series. Like, you don't use it against bosses, but it shuts down random encounters fairly reliably. How high? I think it maxes out at 60 something%. And you combine with Farmer having the highest luck in the game. And they usually get some bonus against random enemies. Dude, Farmer is ridiculous in Nexus in general. Yeah, 60+%, and it's super cheap. And like, the downside of the Farmer putting himself to sleep? Who cares about that? You just shut down the random encounter. He did his work. He can rest. You invited the brothers who are your clients into your party and travel to the Skandali lighthouse. As you reach the top of the ruined lighthouse, you find a giant bird monster glaring down at you. This must be why the brothers requested your protection. Now, bravely, you take your weapons in hand to challenge the nightmare beating its wings above you. Owl has more percentage, the problem is... Wildling is so point-starved that, like, grabbing a random battle with exclusive skill is not something a Wildling wants to do. That's the only problem. Nexus Farmer is a bit ridiculous in the kind of support it can provide. Like, restoring people's force? That alone makes the job good. Why did you have to snipe Saudi? I'm just allowing Pollux to heal me. Goodbye, Sophie. Okay, this one might not be doable. And then they also produce TP from thin air, because... yes. Like, straight up conjure TP out of nowhere. Don't they use... no, they share their own TP. But the total TP you get is higher than the skill price. So overall it's a TP game. Yeah, there is no TP share in this one. It is a bit more than just breaking even though. There is no TP share in EO3. No. Confused. Let's go, it's all on you, Castor and Pollux. Oh, Castor is dead. This is a defeat. Man, this quest went... It didn't... Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is fine. I need to double check. Where are you checking the numbers, by the way? Alright, we are trying again. Where is the skill? I'm blind. Shared wealth. You're checking on the skill sim as well, okay. You pay 50 TP to restore 75 TP. I think it does? Man, now I'm confused. I don't remember. I remember it being better than just breaking even. I'm not sure if it restores on or if it's actually orders. I have to double check in the game. But even if it's just breaking even, it's good. I might be misremembering part of it. I should probably have enough armor to survive. Like, it would be nice if Kai and Soku didn't instantly die. Now the question is, do I get the good stuff, or do I get two cheap stuffs? Get two cheap stuffs, cause then I can fully equip. Probably below, if you're using it just for exploration. Or maybe it has something else in the formula besides just the static that the simulator shows. You know what, I should use Og instead. But he has no armor, never mind. I just set up Kai and Soku. I think Og would be better though. Why do you snipe Saudi? Okay, Pollux with the cheating AI managed to heal him before it matters. This is silly. Like 3 times in a row, Saude gets sniped and then immediately healed by the cheating AI. Yeah, and there it reaches strikes again, yeah. If I had one more TP. Also, Castor is just carrying. Goodbye, Soku. How many confusions is that? Wait, is Castor out of TP? For real. Feels bad, man. Another confusion, let's go. Okay, you just break even. Did you test it at level 10? Yeah, breaking even's good. I might be missing something. This is so sad. Oh boy, we have Indomitable. No, it was only level 10 that mattered. I think I'm missing something about this. Oh, they have Fruitful Song, which is the TP heal as well while walking. I don't think it was just that. Like, I think I'm conflating two functions and just misremembering the fact of share the wealth because of that. Might be item echoing Amritas or something like that. Turns out the Castor and Pollux quest was harder. Let's try something else, I guess. Let's try the trio quest. If it works or not. Princess Trial. My hometown is a kingdom far to the north. Our king's grand, our generous bride, our citizens noble. However, by royal tradition I must hunt down a fierce monster to display my strength. Will you help me? With the princess and her vassals in tow, your ship finally reaches the lighthouse of the bird monster. Atop the lighthouse, the bird monster spreads its wings and adopts a menacing stance. The client's vassals quickly step before the princess, forming a defensive phalanx before her. In response, you draw your weapons as well. The princess's valiant command echoes over the commotion. The battle ensues. Yeah, it's bare minimum to beat this. And if it wasn't for the many confusions that they got off, I think we would have beaten it last time. But the confusions were way too much. Victoria tends to carry everything by herself though. She and her friends. So this one should be easy. The Wildling is my strongest attacker right now, just because of the lens that Great Lynxes unlock. Yeah, the cheating AI is very good. You found a penny, nice. I would like a penny. Thanks for the penny, Peter. Wow, Victoria missed the refresh on the ailment protection, and Marego's Rhino just swooped in. On the one turn they were not immune. Your party and the Royal's Guard attacks. Your party and the Royal Guard's attacks punish the monster bird relentlessly and finally falls. As you confirm, the sea has swallowed the beast. The princess rewards you all with her smile. To report your victory, you leave the lighthouse and set sail. I'm glad you're okay and that you've accomplished that request. The princess left you a message. Thanks to all of you, we were able to defeat the monster. However, my battle has only just begun. Quite a valiant princess, eh? But I guess she'll be leading a kingdom someday. She'll need her energy. Oh, her vassals asked me to give this to you. They hoped you'd be able to make use of it. Get Albert's mace. I don't think I can equip it. Yeah. Also, there is a turn-in. Is it reachable? There are 2 turn-ins. What is this? Oh no, it's a flying fit. Okay. Okay, okay. Never mind. That makes more sense. The icon just seemed way too big because there were 2 fish next to each other. Yeah, no. I just had like the wrong size of map in mind. I was very confused. No, it was just me seeing the icon wrong. Yeah, it was very weird. Like, basically I merged 2 icons because I just glanced at the map. Exactly, they also tend to spawn over there, and that's why I was confused. Or rather, that contributed to the confusion. I kind of want to just try again, even though it's a bad idea. The Castor and Pollux one. Like, you need decent damage. Because you need to be able to kill the boss. And they have base weapons. Which is not decent damage. And the 3 defense will not help that much. I'll just go into the labyrinth for like 2 levels, maybe only 1 level. Don't mind me, just being blind. Anyway, let's go back to the labyrinth. Let's do some more mapping. A sheep path named after the turn-in? I don't think so. Before you find a guard below some trees off one side of the path, when he notices your approach, he hails you with a cheerful expression. Made your report to the senators, have you? That means you've the right to go on ahead from here. In honor of your accomplishment, I'd like you to have this. The guard pulls a small metallic hammer from a bag hanging from his waist and offers it to you. It's a forging hammer. Enhancing one's weapon is common practice for explorers in Alma Road. If you seriously intend to explore the labyrinth, you should consider doing the same. The guard finishes by giving you not 1 but 3 heavy hammers, which you gracefully accept. You may forge at Navius Firm, etc. We will do that at some point. And we are proceeding apace. Is Hero what? Yes. Hero is kind of broken. But you barely have to finish this sentence. Is Heroes worth it? And the answer is probably yes. Even the worst stuff is kind of, yeah, it's probably worth it. If not for the even better stuff. Probably, but I don't remember it. The essential, yeah, okay. Those are definitely not as worth, but they are still not bad skills. If they were not like several other classes, they would be worth it. I'm just marking with a hole instead of putting a note that the door is locked. It's faster to remove later. Iron crabs. Dude, crabs have a way of making lightning worth it, don't they? Just by existing. In more than one game. Another Great Lynx. Forgot to assign my limits, yeah. I noticed it before and I didn't fix it. Which means it's being repeatedly forgotten. Which one is Great Bravery again? Might as well go down the floor just to get the new quests rolling. The autocover. I mean, depends on what you want your hero to do. As you walk through the forest, you see small yellowish sprouts at the roots of luxuriant trees. The sprouts look as if they might be edible. You muster the courage to pluck one and eat it. You reach out to pluck the sprout, but Cappy stops you. Cappy, drawing on a lifelong experience with plants, explains that the sprout is poisonous. You defer to Cappy's expertise and leave the sprouts alone in favor of moving on. So, farmers don't allow you to make mistakes in this kind of event. And in events with multiple options, they explain to you what each option does. A sponsored user, how's it going? Such a 5-head. Premium hydrate check, let's go, Jamal. Big gulp. So hello and welcome. It's not pronounced in the same way though. The stress is on the other syllable. Oh. Not quite on the other syllable. The stress is divided differently. I'm calling a bird, you have one more attack. It's poisonous, but if we eat it, it might taste good. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Well, the attacks just did not line up right for that one. This is my first playthrough, it's not. I played this game several times. It's the first playthrough with this specific team, yeah, that's correct. Alright, that's good enough exploration. To market. Ah, it's you! What's the matter? What? You obtained a hammer in the forest to forge weapons? Well then, allow me to explain the process. You may use these hammers to temper weapons. Not for free, of course, perish the thought. A nominal fee applies, which varies by weapon. Secondary materials will also be required, but if I've purchased them already, that will suffice. Let's table any questions for the moment and demonstrate. Let's go to the bistro and get the quest first. Training, hunting. Oh, do you have to do this before they can even spawn? You're going to accept this request? It was put up there by the city's fishing committee. It's sounding very straightforward. We'll go out on a voyage and catch a tanning. Simple, yes? The committee wants the tanning to be from local waters, so catch one near Armor Road. That's all you are having to do. The deep blue sea calls for you. Do not keep her waiting. Oh, I'm being all excitable about this. Get out there. Get out of here so I can calm down. The Gigapede. Yeah, accepting this quest, are you? It seems that you are finally accustoming to the labyrinth. The fishers in the city have asked for a Gigapede leg. Gigapede legs are used as fishing bait. Amuro does a lot of fishing, you know? Of course, you must be fighting Gigapeds to get Gigapede legs. They only appear at night. The labyrinth becomes a very dangerous place at night. Keep your guardians high. I'm counting on you once again, adventurers. Off you go, to victory! Ah, hello, are you accepting this request? The girl at the shop made it. I'm remembering that she said she wanted to speak about details in person. You'll go to Napier's firm and learn more about this request, yes? Yes! Off you go, goodbye. What do you want? Curious about this one, are you? Or maybe this one? I'll tell you what, I'm really thirsty, I could go for a nice drink about now. Amaro's water is so clear, so good. Oh, I didn't want to. want the ones that actually do things. It's called the red tail. It's rarity that's highly sought after for its bright coloring. So, forever total randomer, thanks for the follow. Oh, hello. It's a rarity that's highly sought after for its bright coloring. When you put freeze on a claw shrimp, its tail turns all red. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? It's our secret. Alright, freeze the shrimps. Gigapede's leg. No, Gigapede's jaw. Gotta kill the Gigapedes with knife. Okay. Okay. Counted in large builds yet. They're so strong that you might have no idea how to take on one, but here's the secret, they sleep at night, so if you don't want to tangle with one, try doing exploring at night. Though at night you gotta watch out for those nocturnal Gigapedes. They're ruined, huh? What can't you tell? I'm trying to get the mud off these things. I should have never wandered into that muddy patch on the second floor. I got chased all the way through it. It was terrible. You lose your balance in the mud and you'll be some awful monster's snack. Damn it, I paid a fortune for this anklet at Napier's and now look at it. Rain or shine is kind of breaks some things. Don't push your luck in the forest. If a monster seems too strong for you, steer clear. This is deadly durian sashimi. The Butterfly Bistro is famous for it. Deadly durian is quite tasty, but you need to watch yourself if they appear alongside Titanarums. They may look like vibrant flowers, but every rose has its thorns, plus a nasty smell. Between the two of them, the stench will be so terrible that you'll have a nasty time of it. And then she asked for a pickle of those things. Unlucky lady. I'm drinking here because I'm waiting for my husband to return from the labyrinth. You know the great platypus? Its tail has a strong toxin, so you'd better watch out for it. I don't know so much about it because my husband died from that poison. Hey, do you know about that clump of mushrooms growing on the second floor? They're really tasty. If you come across them, you should try one. Aura tells me not to. But I say if you're going into the forest, you might as well have a tasty snack. Man, Nerona and Vera appear this early? Do you know about the patch of mushrooms growing on the second floor? Don't let your hunger tempt you into going near them. You'll regret it. Make no mistake. Nerona never thinks twice about approaching anything suspicious. Honestly, that girl. Yes. How are things going? I'll always be sharing the latest information with you. I mean, information. Hey, listen, if you go above and beyond on requests, some clients might give you a bonus. Be thinking about what the client really wants instead of what is being asked for. I didn't get the frog stuff. I didn't find a single frog. Nice. Hi, it's you, Lapis. How's the adventure going? Got the urge to turn tail and run yet? Make sure you fully stock no medicine. If you rely only on your skills, you're in for a shock. Most people think the #1 cause of death in the labyrinth is running low on supplies. There you go, now we have a turning. I'll just waste money. Those are cursed, they are. That's why I go through a new floor before checking more quests. Eight skins. Yeah. When I saw the two icons together, I thought it was that icon. That one is a guaranteed catch. I am pretty sure it spawns right after you choose the quest. And it's probably a prerequisite for turnings to spawn at all. Welcome back, it's good to be seeing you once more. The fishing committee sent word for me, well done as always. Cannot believe you caught a turning, that makes you experts in the way of fishing. The way of the fisher is long and arduous, do not give up. Go on to greater fish glory. Now here's the reward for this request, come back anytime, fishers? You know what, there is actually names we need. Right now, I do need a farming party. So, I turned off the choose a name reward, but feel free to use the highlight message, the cost is almost the same. We had 2 names though from earlier. Wait. Oh no. The names don't appear in the activity feed. I guess I'll have to check the rewards themselves. Let me check. Viewer rewards, channel points. Apple, okay. We need 2 more names. Where is the request queue? There it is. There we go, that's a full party. We have had more than 100 name a character. That's actually impressive. Like since the beginning. But that's not what I'm looking for, I want highlight message. Where is my highlight message? Where is the highlight message? Oh my... I am the blind. C#, okay. It doesn't go into the queue. That's a problem. I don't remember what the first name was. You got a C# to get gathers. I think a duck had chosen Penglai, right? But I don't remember what the other one was. Oh, it was Man by Team Smart. Thanks, A-Duck. Thanks, Zenduck. Which one is Penglai, by the way? We have 2 this one looks like Penglai. She has the right colors. Like, the blonde Alice or Penglai? Is Penglai again? Penglai is Alice's doll mistranslated. Can Apple be a farmer? That's exactly what we're choosing names for, Sylvie. Which one do you want to be Apple? The closest to purple as man can get. The closest to purple could be this, or it could be this dark one. I think this dark one fits man's sprite more. So, just confirming, this is Penglai, right? When you said that one, I had just tabbed over. So we have Penglai, we have What Do You Want as Apple? I guess Man should come next, because we know that one. Mad. Man. Sylvie chose apple. Which one is apple, Sylvie? I think this one kinda looks like apple. And I think this one should be man. He's almost the right colors for man, right? Which one do you want to be the apple? Who I think apple is, okay. She has apple hair. Alright. Next one is C sharp. Which one is C sharp? Hidden somewhat. Left male, I can see him being a green apple, yeah. Clearest blue eyes to C sharp. This one. His are slightly clearer than Alice. And lastly, who is Swaz? Swaz. Which portrait, Peter? The red hat, this one. Alright, we have a farming team. You get 1 point in combat study each, just to get things started. And then chew harvestry on everyone. This is more than enough gathering for early in the game. I don't want you to have to remake the team. And we actually need a warp wire. Ironically, until they get more skill points. Before warp wire is forgotten. Please, game, don't do this to me. Just straight red. It's like we are coming back with a few corpses. Not. Waiting out warmly for the gathering party. We are. Enough. It's already good enough money. Suddenly rich. Large jaw, tough tooth. Really loving the tech zone. Dude, have you done the boss events? Hit him somewhat. Back to the main team. He's talking about Bloons Tower Defense 6. You got slapped by Bloonars. Tech Zone is the best thing for the first levels of boss events. Straight up the best thing. I'm just accumulating points on my Odin. You know what, you go Y1. I forgot, do you get healed by choosing a C quest? I remember it being slightly abusable. By completing. Okay, I didn't remember if it was when you choose or when you complete. Like you can just go and bop Merego Cyan on the head and get a free heal. Killing a bird is the same as using the hotel. Who has a straw hat? You can have a straw hat. The prince with a straw hat. It's better than... yeah, you get paid to rest by killing a bird. And you can get his rare drop. It's straight up better than using the hotel. Alright, I think Kai and Soku are ready now. As long as Saudi doesn't keep getting sniped again. Yeah. I feel like I'm meeting half of my phonemes today. Not even letters, just sounds. He starts by sniping Saudi. Your favorite in the series, I quite like this one as well. It has C quests. No other game in the series has C quests. Oh my game. 4 turns, 4 times in a row that Saudi got sniped. It's just impressive. This track, it is an amazing track. You also don't lose your limit for using the C-Class, I didn't think about that. Man, killing a bird really is the best treatment for all sickness. Please don't miss. And then the chase doesn't trigger too. Nice. The biggest sad in Etrian Odyssey 3 is there being no third battle theme for the extra stratum. Would love to hear something like that. I'm using the Magica just to restore the... Never mind, I'm not using the Magica. But yeah, Stratum 6 music is fantastic. It's so cool, no. Kai! Are we seriously doing this again? We are seriously doing this again. But Saudi might have it. Maybe. It all depends on the confusion. Of course the confusion lasts forever. Yeah, was that 6-7 turns of confusion? I have never seen confusion last this long. He sure got it. You know what? You know what? I give up on Sauda. The Ocean Prince is not the choice for this quest. Not Kapi, Kai. Og time, yeah. We need damage, we don't need healing. Like, I'm not even getting the full potential of my damage by having Sald with them. But with Og, I can get 3 chases. If they proc, because level 1 chase kinda sucks. Doesn't have a very high proc rate. Dense Fortress, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. If attacks can actually hit that shoe. I feel like Etrian 3 is the one where accuracy matters the most in the series. Which is kind of weird. I mean, that accuracy matters so little in the series in general. Dancer Fortress and Fortress Dancer are like absolutely ridiculous. The client's strenuous efforts to back you up paid off as the bird monster crashed down in defeat. Now the clients will be able to observe the heavens from here with peace of mind. They thank you and wave goodbye. You return to your ship and report back to the Ocean City. Isn't Brushi broken? It is, but nothing surpasses Fortress Dancer when it comes to surviving. I'm glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to becoming full-fledged astrologists with our research. There you have it. It's nice to see young people so driven by their goals. Hopefully you are too. Oh, and this is also for you. The younger of the two brothers left as a token of his gratitude. How good are Prologue's records? Attack plus 24. I mean, it's better than... You're using a book for a while. Diving deeply feels dangerous. I think the one that gives me that feeling the most is one. Can I reach the second city with this? Because I should really chart things properly. I like how they give us icons for everything in here. Oh no. Not a pirate ship. Um... Okay. Okay, I was expecting it to turn. Weren't expecting a jump scare, me either. Pirates go boo. Oh, is this one fixed here? Do we have to pick double movement in order to reach this area? Hi. When they say hi a bit too aggressively. Alright, let's try double move. Should only need peas. That's the fourth sea boss. I can see that. Oh. Never mind, I need more than peas, but I can do this. The 20 move. But I could see a solution with double movement. So I'm going with that. Maybe I should chart the currents. At last, you reach the harbor of the famous trade city of Batavia. You overcame 3 currents and eddies, as well as the dastardly pirates to reach this place. You know the route to Batavia on your chart and decide to return for Amurod and report. The day of Amurod's return to glory is now one step closer. Great job reaching the trade city of Batavia, members of Lapis. I received a report from a marine on guard. It must have been tough navigating those severe currents. Your achievements are a beacon of hope for all of Armorroad. This isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. Now we have sauerkraut. I think I don't even need the other item now. Did I skip one food item? Oh, the sauerkraut is the 20. Did you get the 24 before going to Batavia? I probably did skip one. Maybe there is a more expensive version of the same movement as sauerkraut. I cannot do this one, can I? Fruit of Recover. My name is Gaius, my wife Agatha and I own a farm here, and at times have been tough, but we've harvested a brand new fruit. All we need is a ship to trade it on, but Batavia is closed. Help us. Like, there is no way I can complete this one. I will try. This cruel roamer? I think so, it's one of the worst ones. The only reason I'm even attempting is because the reward is like the best thing in the universe. But I'm expecting loss. As you sail toward the city of Batavia, a severe tremor shakes the ship. You stop and drop anchor. Examining the water, you see the shadow of countless monsters encircling your ship. They must be behind the abnormal events threatening the trade city. Now draw your weapons and fight for the peace of the port and the dreams of the couple. Like, this is the problem. You have to go through, yeah. You have to go through 2 rounds of... 2 or 1 round of combat? I forget. You have to go through combat before you even reach the boss. Oh no, yeah, if I had a Zodiac maybe. But there is absolutely no chance. I don't even have the damage. Alright, I'm soft resetting. 2 rounds of ads, okay, then I did remember right. So let me check. Oh, Tower of Picture, okay. I missed one message in the chat, that's what I was checking. No ads, you hate ads, me too. Do I have to get to the napping spot in the labyrinth to complete the quest? I thought I would just have to report to an NPC. I'll get back there, I guess. Hey, a frog. That's what I need. Also, I need to reorder my party. Also, I need to equip the limit skills. $37 book bonk. That's very silly. My strongest damage dealers are in order: Wildling, Farmer, and then the Buccaneers. The power of actually having weapons. When do you get the second gun and rapier? Cause this is not how it's supposed to be. It is very cursed. It shouldn't be like that. But that's the power of the weapon unlocks. I mean, I suppose I could give the book to literally anyone, so... But it's still... it's a book. As you proceed through the forest, you find a dead end when the stone... yeah. Okay, you have to check after you accept the quest for some reason. Though Farmer being number 2 usually means you're early in the stratum later in the game, cause farmers tend to unlock a weapon that's vastly superior to everything else as soon as the stratum starts, and then the other people catch up. Ah, you're back and alive too. This is good. So you have found a safe place for the Bill to sunbathe in, eh? He will be happy to hear it. If he gets fired for napping when he's supposed to be working, it's not my concern. Well, regardless, here's the reward. I look forward to further dealings with you. Yeah, the only problem with those is that they change the weapon type. And That means they can't consistently use subclasses with their exclusive weapons. You know what? You're getting a dagger. You're no longer. No, no. You keep the gun. You're getting a dagger for now. I need someone who can deal slashing damage. And we are going in at night. Tanning bacon. Can you imagine how much a single tannin produces in food? Jeez. Elephant turtle. I didn't remember that being the name. Like, I didn't remember what the name is. Wonder how big an elephant turtle is. With your first steps into a new flora, your spirits are high as you advance through the forest. However, a sudden sharp voice calls to you from behind. Hold, explorers, there is much you should know to survive these deaths. Heed my advice. You turn to find a young explorer before you. He is blonde and has a stern look that hints at a greater maturity than his youth would suggest. Is this your first time on the second floor? He asks as if gauging your mettle. Though he is alone, his presence somewhat fearsome, you wonder how to best respond. We're quite experienced. To which he gives a clearly mocking smile. Pardon me? I'm here to give advice to newcomers, advice which you veterans wouldn't need. The man who is clad in a red outfit of foreign design shifts his gaze to the forest ahead. Those who come here swaggering in triumph from the first floor usually die at that beast's hand. You follow the man's gaze to powerful monsters, the like of which you've never seen. But who, save novice, would make such an error? Veterans like you should have no worries. The mocking smile does not leave the man's face as he disappears from view into the forest. I love his very sarcastic commentary. It's a great way to do the tutorial anyway. But it is also true that we are veterans of other labyrinths. There is also that, yeah, you could be a veteran from New Game Plus, with enough levels to destroy him on the spot. ASAP. How goes it? This is not a first playthrough either, that's correct as well. We are veterans of this labyrinth, just not in this reality. You were here earlier. Did you speak earlier? If so, I must have done the good old same call of user. You examine the vegetation-covered wall to find one section hollow with something shining inside. You try peering inside, but it's too dark to make out whatever is glittering within. Probably wouldn't be hard to reach if you tried, but is that the best idea? You are about to approach the hole when Og suddenly stops you. You shift to Og's vantage point and see that in fact a monster was hiding inside. What you saw before was the monster's hide glistening with viscous fluids. The beast that had hoped to catch you unawares rushes out in a blur. Draw your weapons and fight. So yeah, if you have a wildling instead of being ambushed, you get a preemptive. I love these events which are affected by the jobs you have. Let's go, frog. You know what I still haven't done? I still haven't equipped limits. Goodbye, Kai. Yeah, I cannot accelerate time. Just following the schedule, SAP. Do you know how many months SMT5 was waiting the schedule, by the way? That's why it had such a high priority. Elephant tortoise is a real thing. Is it actually enormous? Like, super enormous or just normal big? What's the name for— oh, I see. I see. Do I consider myself a lucky person? I don't know. I don't know if I do. Why do you ask, SAP? Oh no. Oh no, SAP pointing a gun. Let's see, I have 16 luck. That's quite a bit. Don't think it's lucky enough. We'll get luckier. Both of— okay, I see. There is a commonality. I didn't even realize that. Speaking of SMT5 per tag, I think magic build is good. Like build again. might the essence of luck build I might be. I mean, we have both a farmer and a wildling. Those two are big luck build energy. Yeah, wildling just doesn't work on as a sub job, which is unfortunate because having a cow as a pet to a farmer would be the funniest thing. Hello, it is nice to meet you. You must be explorers from Armor Road. An incongruously cheerful voice comes from the girl, who continues your bewilderment and low. You needn't be frightened, my name is Olympia. I am active in helping explorers like you. The girl smiles again and hands you one of the backpacks she's holding. This is a camping tent. It's practically a necessity here. You may have it if you like. Wildling slash farmer. It's like for rotten egg only. And yeah, you could get maybe Camp Mastery 1. The girl called Olympia points to the right fork of the road ahead before continuing. That way lies a campground. It is a safe place to use your tent. Olympia looks again at the tent in your hands. Many explorers use tent to rest during their travels. You should make use of that spot as well. Though she has said little, the girl turns to leave as if there is no more for her to say. Also, the Pyro Jack earmuffs. I'll rest at the campground myself for a while. If you would like to talk more, come see me. The choice is yours. Investigate the campground Olympia spoke of or continue on your way. Yeah, Gunner has Jack Frost and Olympia has Pyro Jack. You pass through a door to reach a small open space inside the forest. It is spacious enough to camp. You can see traces of countless others who have been here. Near the trees further in, you see a lone girl resting against one of the pines. And then you cross Gunner has Black Frost, yeah. Farmer, that's literally Alice. Dude, I'm just waiting for a character who has Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper needs to appear again way more often than he does. Are you kidding me? Blindsided by platypus. Okay, we didn't get poisoned. Crisis averted. Yep, it's exactly that one. And guess which animal I'm specializing in? Yeah, cow and elephant are the two easiest to use indeed. Elephant usually has the edge over cow because it inflicts a stronger ailment and is AoE instead of random hits. But I have a reason to want Cal. I'm using this for the Sandal. No, Elephant is straight up AoE. And inflicts panic, which is like way better than confusion. Way better than paralysis. Better than itself. Reason to use Cal. Panic is better than panic, yeah. That's how good it is. This entire... There you go, hit him somewhat hazard. Hit him somewhat figure out the puzzle. As your boots take slightly to some mud, you take a second look at the path you tread. And yeah, with mud tiles it takes 2 steps. Peter got it, he did, I missed his message. You might notice something about this team. Every single character is a stab character. Every single one of them is a stab character, and that's why I have double Buccaneers. Elephant is bash, yes. Farmer's best weapon is bash, that's correct, but I'll sub Hoplite on the farmer to get steady access on lances. There is another thing about this party, is that several characters in this party are very flexible about which role they go into, and that actually comes into play. Yeah, the best farmer weapon is the B2 something, it's a long name, and it's a hammer, which makes farmers really good for 9 smashes because of their high load. But 9 smashes farmer is a bit too memey. I would do it if I didn't want to try the stabbing. Make Cappy slash pirate. No, I'm making him slash hoplite. You get the Yagrush so easily, that there is that too. Like, it's like Bichua, Bichua, I don't... What a wall. Staring intently at the athlete. What are the other subclasses you intend to use? Zodiac, Gladiator, Ninja. Or I should say Gladiator, Zodiac, Ninja. Zodiac subclass, yes. I do have a plan for it. tell me more. Chases use the element of the weapon. Yeah. I see you figured it out. More than that, I have a prince to instantly change elements on the fly as needed for her random encounters and such. Bichugua, that's the name. Why is the farmer weapon called that? It's probably some farming tool from Japan or something like that. I think all of the farmer exclusive weapons are named after actual farming implements. There we go, we have all the frog things. Ah, you're returning to see me, yes? The frog dish that has been swimming in my mind can now become reality. I thank you. Perhaps you would be liking some? I am most sure it will be tasteful. Oh wait, yes, I am almost forgetting. You deserve reward for hard work. You'll be getting more requests now, I am sure. Many thanks again. Yeah, the pitchfork is the initial stock and it's worse than the first lance. Like, they start farmer with a very bad weapon. Remarkably bad. Oh, we got the gun upgrade finally. Farmer has a very garbage start. Because, like, you don't have light armor to start with, so they have to use robes, which makes them way more frail than they actually are. And then they also get a terrible weapon to start with, which makes them deal less damage than they are actually capable of. To look forward, wow. They really don't help the farmer with first impressions. It's really, really bad. Like, the first impression of farmer is what people actually think of farmer, which is, yeah. The weird thing about farmer's strengths is that they excel at the in-betweens. They are not the best starters, they are not the best at the end of each stratum, but they excel in the in-betweens. Also, we haven't found a single centipede yet. Oh hey, I accidentally clicked the limit menu. I guess I'm equipping one menu. Oh, I'm equipping a I guess I am equipping a limit now. Just because I accidentally clicked it. I mean, by the time you reach Pale Horse, you would already have a farmer in your party if you were going to do so. Return formula is nice. A coupon should never be used. Man, the coupons are kind of annoying. To be quite frank, I wish they were slightly more plentiful. Yeah, I just find it annoying that they are, like, they are so rare that you don't want to use them ever. But they are indeed useful. You just have to plan to use them in advance, you know? If you don't have already planned that you want to get these things and therefore it's a good idea to use the coupons, you just end up saving them forever. You know, a charge tactic as well. Immortal Pale Horse, dude, that one dude. We actually have enough people that it doesn't matter if the Pale Horse decides to be immortal or not, though. Like, we will have a duel. It was a combination of her just never hitting him. And yeah. Like, he wouldn't get hit, and then he would come back. And then he wouldn't get hit for like 5 years. It's the weird plant thing. Maybe it's not actually a flower. I do question that as well. I wonder what it would look like if it opened its petals. Alright, who's this? As you walk down the forest path, you find a guard standing in the corner of an expensive hall. The guard nods in response to your hail and raises a hand to acknowledge you. Are you explorers investigating the forest? How goes it? Despite his question, the guards continue speaking without waiting for your answer. I've been gathering materials left by monsters for a certain investigation. I found a few, but there are still some I'm missing. I have a proposal for you. Do you have any of what I'm looking for, or can you spare some for me? I'll make it worth your while with something I know you'll find useful in your journeys. Upon saying so, the guard shifts his gaze to you to gauge your reaction. You consider the offer cautiously. I need a sharp tooth, a pungent ivy, and a purple scale. Have any of that? Have a pungent ivy? Is it even worth it? I don't remember if I don't think his stuff is worth it. Maybe he gives you a TP heal, but like I only got one of that drop. I want to unlock things, regardless of how worth the trade might be. Yeah, I am also under the impression that one of them is an Amrita. I think so? More rip-off god than scam god, yeah. At least he's more honest. Okay, I can't make it regardless. Even if I had the rain or shine. Also, we still haven't found a single centipede. Come on, game. I'm hunting for them. The enemy drop curse. Man. Yeah. It's happening. You have to poison copy. You know what, I'm going for the arms skills. At least freeze arms to get the conditional. Random trivia. Okay, since I just got poisoned, let's have some poison trivia, shall we? Snake venom curdles your blood. Like, if you drop snake venom on, I don't know, a dish with blood, the blood just basically becomes cheese. It's actually ridiculous. The expression blood curdling makes a lot more sense after seeing it actually happen. I don't remember if it is all snake venom or if there are snake venoms that act differently though, but yeah, it basically becomes the same consistency as cheese curdles. Blood cheese, I wonder how it tastes like. Oh, I know, why do you think you're not finding them exactly? Just bought me and then realize, oh, what did you do, Sylvia? What happened, Sylvia? I have enough pungent ivies, I could actually trade with the guard. As you walk through the forest, you find a girl walking in the hall up ahead, looking around. She seems to be searching for something. She notices your presence and rushes over. Sorry to bother you. Could I speak with you for just a few moments? The parent astrologist's blonde hair sways as a torrent of words streams from her mouth. I'm Hypatia, an astrologer with the Murotsumi Guild. Man, I'm just not reading today. Murotsumi Guild, and I'm in some real trouble. Agatha, a young ninja in the guild, got carried away and went deep into the forest all by himself. The girl massaged her temples with her slender fingertips and sighs deeply. I can't find him, and I've looked everywhere. I was hoping maybe you happened to see him. He's an excitable little ball of energy. Have you seen any young ninja like that? I see. Where in the world could Agatha have gone? The girl's brow furrows and raises as she addresses you again, her expression bright. Hey, if you don't mind, maybe could you do me a favor? If you happen to see Agatha while you're out there, could you tell me where you saw him? Hypatia's blonde hair again sways violently at the intensity of her request. You pause before answering, hesitant to add your obligations in the labyrinth. You graciously oblige the girl, who finally smiles and joyfully expresses her gratitude. In that case, I will head back to the Armor Road. We'll be waiting at the inn. I'm counting on you. You see the girl off as she leaves before resuming your explorations. Realize you have a senior project you need to start and you have no idea what kind. Oh no. Sylvie, you better get on that right now. You hate talking to these two. Me too, eat him somewhat. Me too. No items in Nexus, I see. You currently eating cheese. Neat. Nice. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Wow, this is a very mean encounter. I hate it. You know what, quick draw is a safe thing to use. I want to get the conditional from the shrimps, and that's why I'm worried about my targeting. Nice crit. No! Happy was too strong. No dismiss based yet, it would be a good point to dismiss based. You know what, I should learn dismiss based. It's not like I really need it right now. I'm going to go back before it's necessary, and it's barely a TP gain, only 7. I don't know, I'm kind of accumulating points so I can optimize my build against more difficult fights. That's how I tend to handle my points. I don't invest them until the boss fight, unless I have a good reason to. I didn't see an excitable ninja, but I did see a corpse that looked kinda like that. And some good stuff, I mean what? You do that in EO5. Oh, finally we have a centipede. There we go. And I have Mumio-Ken, that's fantastic. So you have a free conditional, as long as I don't mess up. That had a little more HP than expected. But it's fine. I have saw this hit, never mind. I didn't get it. Is it not guaranteed? Is it not guaranteed? The real question. What is the real question? Land of Quincy of beard blooms. Man. Do you use Quincy all the time? Cause the blooms will be in every game. So they clearly have value. Can you stack those? I don't think you can stack those. I'm almost sure it's either beards plus top hats or googly eyes. Yeah, not being able to stack is kinda lame. Hello my adventuring friends, alive you are, and with the gigapad lag, yes? So this is a gigapad lag, and no mistake, I will see it gets to the client, thank you. How was the labyrinth at night? Scary, yes? Many monsters only come out once the darkness falls. Here's the reward I was promising. I can count on you for more requests, yes? Well, the problem with the top hats option is that it removes googly eyes. Problem with Dependence book is just... yeah, I guess we are not using it. It's kinda neat, the ailment weapons, but yeah. They're just for the ailment. If I need the ailment though, that's a way to get it. True, but top hats, that's true. You raise a good point. Do I rush Cow Cow? Do I rush the cow? Hope you're going for Harvest Moon, dude. Harvest Moon's live. Don't know what to do about you, Saud. He'd ignore all the animals and just focus on plants, that's true. Man, animals are such garbage. It's so sad. I wish animals were worth it. I wish the cow's that a pun, it wasn't intended to be one. But it works. Did you guys level up? No! Alright, you're getting some EXP. Man, that's one of the reasons I absolutely hate the change to make time pass indoors in Harvest Moon. Is the fact that animals are already not worth it, and then they make them take time to take care of. I think the farmer class bad game design. You are looking at it wrong. But in what sense? Are you also not a fan of time passing indoors? It's so annoying. Like, I hate that the game makes you think you need to rush talking to NPCs as well. It's so bad. It was the worst change in the series. Speedrunning cooking menus, having to rush to talk to people, animals being even worse than they already were, and they were already garbage. I mean, you could use other... their abilities are on other classes though. There are the common abilities. And we have always had the gathering specialist. Why don't they have every single Monkey City track is the real question. Monkey City soundtrack is just absurdly good. Just makes the game more grindy. It's the opposite, sponsored user. This is the game with the most efficient and fast farming. Man, I still don't have the weapons I need. Still no second rapier. The weapon unlock order is not helping me. Before EO3 there were no dedicated gathering classes, but there was the survivalist who had all 3 gathering skills. Beasts also had a 3-in-1 gathering skill, which costs the same amount of points to master, so it isn't actually that special. But it works as well. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Napier. Oops. Oh, hello, can I help you with anything? My request? Oh, boo, how could I be so careless? I already have the materials I need to make nectar, but I didn't cancel the request. Well, I have to keep my word, or my store's reputation will never survive. Go see the girl at the bar for your reward. Sorry for the trouble, sheesh. I actually like the dialogue for already having sold it better. So I'm getting some quest EXP on these. Ah, welcome back, adventurers. You are safe, I see. I am hearing from the girl at Napier's firm that you are being successful. Gathering materials like this may be making your travels easier. Be remembering that. Here's the reward, all for you. Here you go. Congratulations. A single congratulation. 50 N is oversight, maybe. Hey, Tormos. Yeah, I knew you were talking about nectars. I do like the 50 N nectars though. Like, it's a nice compromise. Limited stock, but the cheapest nectar in the series. Also, let's reorder this. I don't know, I think EO3 had the best gathering. EO4 is complete garbage. EO5 managed to make a way better variation of EO4 system. Like, that's... the thing is, sponsored user, this is the least grindy. That's what I find funny about your complaint. This is the least grindy gathering has ever been in the series, because farmers are just that efficient. Like, they go in, they get 60 items in less than 2 minutes. They're actually too efficient, if anything. And you never have to worry about getting ganked, yeah. And like, even grinding rare items, if you want, you can crank up the rare item to 50%, which is... It's funny when you have way too many rare items and you can't get the common one, because their ability is too efficient. You basically choose your drops in this game, if you manage your skills well enough. I don't know, I think it's already integrated in the regular loop. Yeah, it would be the safest job to have when exploring a labyrinth. Also, this Saudi sniping is just... There is one bad thing about this team, is that the prince has too much HP compared to the rest of the people. Weird weakness of this party. It's his head. The straw hat. The thin branch cover allows you to look up and see a thick, sky thick with stars. There you go. You are tempted to gaze at the starry heavens for a while, despite pressing issues. Everyone recovers 20 HP. Yeah, okay, so, the reason they are easy to train is because of this skill. Here, sponsored user, combat study. Like, you might need to give them a kickstart. You can give them, like, 2 bar quests worth of EXP to kickstart them. And then they just level up automatically. I mean, it's written in the description, but I understand what you mean, yeah. I understand the fear that it would take a lot of grinding. But I don't know, I think you're just looking at things backwards. Like, this is the least grindy, but it's true, you do have to know what's going on. And that's not immediately obvious. Hey, guess who got his limit skills unequipped because he changed parties? But it's fine, we have Prince Saud. And we have enough HP to survive a bite off, so... Cute but inefficient. It kind of is. It depends on how you use it. As you walk down the tree-lined narrow path, you spot mushrooms in an out-of-the-way corner. The brown mushrooms growing near the roots on both sides of the path smell and look delicious. The sight of the mushrooms make your mouth water. You consider picking them up for later. I should mark these mushrooms, they are important later. I think that the ninja farmer trick is really dumb, to be honest, Dryzelizer. Like, it's technically better than the farmers, except by the time you get the ninja farmer online, the farmer has already learned every single skill it needs to, and the ninja farmer still takes more levels to go online. It's like, yeah, in theory it's better, except you need 15 more levels, and by then it doesn't matter anymore. Oh no, the ninja farmer thing is definitely just a backup party. You wouldn't use it on a main party, because it requires all of your skill points. Guess who forgot to re-equip his stuff, despite noticing he didn't have it on? I just tend to forget unlimited skills exist in the early game. I don't know, they help, but I don't need them yet. I worry more about them later on, but right now I'm just... Same, Dryzelizer. I had year 1 and 2 experience when I went into 3, so I knew exactly how to use the farmers. And when I saw their skill set, I was like, oh boy, this is the most efficient thing we have ever had in the series. Double crop is a scam, double crop is a scam. You don't need it. Unless you are farming to get a full inventory of only rare drops. Like, if you only want, I don't know, 60 nectars, then double crop is almost good. And it's only almost. Double crop is the one that recharges. Yeah, I'm saying that with double crop you could fill up your inventory with only small flowers if you wanted. Without having to return to town. Like, extremely niche use. But you could just return to town and sell everything and do it again. When do I get a new sword? Rain or Shine is remove the effects of floor damage and mud. Safe throw, yeah. I can't do this yet, why am I even looking at it? I just really want to go in there and do that quest. Also, there is a merchant ship. I'm going over there. Needs topaz. I wish I had topaz. Sailing with the southern winds at your back, you reach a small island. The island is small enough for a child to walk across in a day and would be easy to navigate. If you like, you may land here and explore. As you disembark, the vivid tropical flowers put you in mind of some island paradise. You can investigate this area near the flowers or go further into the island. Shaking off the temptation of the sweet-smelling flowers, you push ahead into reach a forest. The densely wooded vale is like a natural fortress, though it is nothing to one such as yourself. You move on, spirits high, you reach an open area where one tree stands taller than the rest. Investigate this. The tall tree, seeping with sap, constantly draws your attention. The honey ants. There we go. Wow, I got the event right. It's only one event right here, right? Like, it's not all of them. I found chamomile. Ants in the pants. We did complete everything, nice. Which one was it? Did you go for the first map or did you choose to do something different for your first time? Monkey Meadow. It's the good old. What was your main damage dealer, by the way? Like, what was your super expensive tower? I see, you went with the super big Moab, stalling capabilities. As you wander the winding path past a door, you find a clearing devoid of trees. The sunlight pouring from above warms the sunlight, making it a heaven within the labyrinth. In the hall center are some mushrooms that were growing on the side of the path before. There is nothing barring you away from picking one of the mushrooms should you choose. Take a mushroom. I know what's happening, but I'm taking one. As you crouch and reach for the mushroom, it suddenly starts to move as if alive. What had appeared to be a small mushroom is revealed to be a fungus-shaped monster. Too late, you realize the form is designed to mimic mushrooms to lure explorers in. If you don't want to become a meal for the mushroom, draw your weapons and strike it down. You crunch. Look man, you have to crunch if you want to get the good mushrooms. Wow, that one was 3 HP away from death. See, 0 damage taken. That's the power of crunching. Crunchify. Moab Shove and Quincy basically soloed it. It's funny. Saying that two things soloed is way too common in Bloons TD6. Like, I see everyone saying that all the time, and I do say that sometimes too. I don't know why. It just sounds right to say that X and Y soloed in that game. Exactly. You think there is an NPC who says that? Wow. Crunch. Also, I just realized that Tormos asked if I was manually mapping the game, and I was in the middle of saying something else, and I never answered his question. And the answer is yeah, that's how you do the map in this game. The bad thing about Ice Coin Payo is that you basically can't use the tax zone in chimps. Mm, doesn't the tax zone actually hit? Like, doesn't it get metal hitting and ice hitting on the last level? Does it? It doesn't? I missed the secret passage somewhere. I think it's to the left, where that FOE is going around. But I am going back to town to get new quests. I mean, you usually do buy an MIB anyway, so that works. Hey, it's the Pale Horse quest. Oh, you're accepting this request. I only put that up there a moment ago. A party from the Pale Horse Guild went into the labyrinth a week ago and never returned. The request is to help the guild search for them, though they're probably dead. The other members of Pale Horse left for the labyrinth right after making this request. They said they would split up on the second floor, so it may be good for you to meet them there too. Those Pale Horse people are not knowing when to be throwing in the towel, yes? No, they are caring for their fellows, never mind me. Go and help them, explorers. I like it that she immediately goes to, they are probably dead. I mean, you can put a primary expertise and an MIB. Oh, you are accepting this request. This comes from the Armor Roads Farming Committee. I hear they are trying to develop a vegetable both tasty and resistant to the salty air. They are calling farmers from far and wide to discuss the issue. Are you having any farmers in your guild? Perhaps you could share your knowledge with the committee if you do. Salty air, well, they are on the edge of the sea. Can I report that quest with my secondary team? I can. But yeah, this is the fastest way to just get some farmers up. Ah, I see you, farmer. You should be participating in the conference. I have the time and place on this paper here. Go meet with your fellow agriculturals. Go and make some delicious vegetables for us all. The rest of you can wait here. I am welcoming you. How was the conferencing? Is your job completed? It was so, you say? Well, I am not to be complaining as long as you help. Anyway, your assistance is sure to prove fruitful, or veggie-ful. Here's your reward. $16 EXP away. Alright, Kenai and Shoe Market. It was 50-50-50. Oh, you, does it keep you up at night wondering how I got this thing? Funny coincidence that I'm in the mood to drink before I head to bed. Good vintage like this makes me feel like I could melt away. Pseudopod? Kill them quick and clean. Wow. Their conditional is turn 1 kills. Then blades shift away again. Okay. The other one. Bloody Blade. Skilla Crab. Oh, they're just rare, okay. And dessert is still there, yeah. Are you getting used to the forest yet? Isn't it fun to be frackless and wandering? Whoa, did I mean reckless or factless? Did I just invent a new word? Bonanza! Niece's dialogue. Hi, it's you, welcome. You've certainly become regulars here. Well, is your exploration proceeding apace? I'd certainly hate to see you die in the labyrinth. It always saddens me to lose such steady customers. Purchase at a discount, no. I need 5 poisonous tail to finally have a new fluorite, are you serious? 5. I got 2 gun upgrades. I've never used Imperio in Maxus, so I wouldn't know by heart. Spale Horse Gun yet. They went into the labyrinth and they have disappeared. That's all we know so far. Alright, rain or shine, so we can break the next floor. Missy predicts that it's funny. Missy predicting that they're dead, just like that. Oh, they're probably dead. And that's it. I have no idea what to do with you, Kai. Like, should I go for rapid fire? Should I increase quick draw? Sir, please stop cheating. No! Farmers are basically a Game Shark code. I'm wondering how this thing will deal with Narmer. Because it kind of needs a good amount of points to get going. But it will probably be okay. Exactly. Except the pitchfork, exactly. That one is bad, you give them a dagger instead. As you walk through the dense forest, you encounter a guard who seems somewhat bored. Pale horse, oh the guild. Has something happened? The Bertram guild has always been friendly with Pale horse. Try asking them. Which one is the Bertram guild again? Wow, this encounter. Now this is an encounter. Hey Lynn. Hello R24, how goes it? Can we just go to the campsite? That's a good question. But it's the campsite at the next floor, isn't it? So I still need to go further. I could test if you can go straight there. That's like Super Mario Odyssey, yes. I actually don't know anything about Super Mario Odyssey. No, I do know some things, I guess. I had bound both of the lynxes. Like, this would be a perfect formation if Saudi didn't get sniped twice. Lake Kingdom. I guess Lake Kingdom might be the only kingdom I don't know much about. How's the stream been? Stream has been going good. I'm too anxious to go fight the next boss already. The next sea quest boss, I mean. But I can't do it because I'm not strong enough. Oh, there's the shortcut. I do not comprehend. I wish I understood. Oh, very bad movie. Okay. Then I do know what you're talking about. I thought it was actually something Super Mario Odyssey related. Or, you know, Mario related in general. I'll mark this with an arrow. Not enough chest keys, yeah. Maybe I should have bought more chest keys. But yeah, Lynn, how did progress go today? What did you beat? How far did you get? Okay, this formation is somehow scarier than the last one. I don't know how this is possible, but it is. And they snipe my prince again. Also, I need to kill both Gigapades with slash damage. I can quick draw. I know they added some Monkey City tracks, but I don't remember which ones. Like, I don't recognize them by name. I can still shoot you once more. It is the pan flutes one? Okay. Are you kidding? Why snipe the prince? There you go, we got one large jaw at least. If the bird killed the pig with 2 damage, I spent the entire rest of that, the entire later portion of that fight thinking the same thing. I was also intensely imagining it. But yeah, I would love to color this river right here blue, except the floor color is already blue, so like if the default floor color was something else, I would map like this. But alas, it's not. I think you colored it yellow. I don't think rivers look good in yellow. That's the biggest problem I have with mapping rivers in this game. In 4 the 4 color is green, exactly. In 4 drawing the rivers looks really beautiful. In floor. Oh no, hit him some more. You should get an RGB value picker for your map colors, I would love that. I mean, I would be happy with this encounter. Not for several reasons. My prince does not have full HP to start with. It's a Skilla crab. You could actually draw art on the map screen, oh boy. People already do that without it. Imagine with. Unless of a meme, that's true. Or more of a meme. Both. Am I seriously not going to unlock a new rapier? You need one more large jaw to make a better knife. Man, the unlock order is just not going my way. My poor buccaneer has like the worst weapon. Dude is holding an outdated knife because that's the best thing he can do right now. That's such a sad thing to say. Right, we got one poisonous tail. Need 4 more. Don't want to deal with the crab right now. Just as you are about to cross the hall, a dreadful presence suddenly appears before you. The monster seems to be highly territorial and appears to view you as trespassers. It would be wise to do everything in your power to avoid the beast if you hope to leave this room. The piercingly menacing feeling you sense, even at this distance, is proof enough of that. Your survival now hangs on your skill at watching your enemy's movements in order to avoid him. You don't think they're that common on the 3rd floor? Yeah, I think they're more common on the 2nd one. Like, I'll be honest, I'm more hoping to unlock another rapier instead of that one. Because it's not just finding the platypuses, it's killing them. And getting the drop. It's no longer worth it to aim for the mushroom. Also, having a turn 1 conditional for the mushroom is kind of evil, considering their main form of offense. Like, get poison turn 1. Looks like you can't just come to the campgrounds, hit him somewhat. It's not the dumbest kill turn 1. Which one would that be? Man, that jump. Just got completely squashed by that frog. Oh, I see. I see. I understand. The Star Wars FOE. You opted for the later, oh no. I mean, considering it's an FOE, every single FOE would resist instant death, so 7 tries not too bad. Oh, horse is lost? This is a joke, right? Wow, they posted a request? Oh, you're right. So you're serious? The pale horse is lost? No, that's rich. They're famous for playing it safe. They're usually too overcautious to make a move at all. It's ridiculous. Their motto is those who control the campgrounds control the labyrinth. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to find something if you check the campground on the 2nd floor. Good luck with that, we'll head out too once we get settled here. Sonic Worm does not resist instant death at all. Like, does it have base resistance? Or does it just resist a little bit? Weak? Wow. I see. It all makes sense now. Oh yeah, we're going to the campground. We need to investigate what happened to the pale horse. Very normal speedrun until it gets to the Sonic one. I've never looked too into EO5 like that. I played the game only twice. I played on the Japanese version, and then I did the regular playthrough in the English version, and then I did the solo. I guess it was 3 playthroughs, but yeah, I never did like too much looking into the broken stuff TM, because I tend to avoid the broken stuff TM anyway. Hinakuro, let's go. It's dark, you know. EO5 had a lot of the EO3 spirit in its classes, and I appreciate that. You don't detect any imminent threat. It's no doubt safe to camp here. That's not what I want. Didn't the quest— oh, there we go. Olympia smiles and calls out to you when you enter the campground. Time no see, everyone. Is your investigation going well? You're free to ask her some questions, or you can simply leave her alone. According to what you heard from the Bertrand Guild member, the missing people used the campgrounds. You ask Olympia. Pale Horse, you say? Yes, I did see them. They camped here last night. Gaining hope from her words, you explain what is happening and ask for more information. Speaking of them, I found this after they left here. I hope it can be of some use. Diary page. It's about time we're headed down the 3rd floor. Considering our current abilities, we should be able to reach as far as the 7th floor. But caution precedes all. We look before we leap, and we never leap if we don't like the loops. I believe the best thing to do is, when we reach the 3rd floor, is to find a place to strike camp. Let's go. I wonder if Guild Pale Horse is Olympia's favorite guild. It probably is. It beats Star Devourer, wow. Like, just the fact that the speedrun goes all the way there is kind of impressive. Interesting. Like, do they queue a FOE for experience or just to get through the floor faster? Monster staring at a backpack. No, not these things. This is a bad encounter. Cappy survived with 1 HP. Please no sniperino. I mean, they sniped Saudi, but that's fine. Hey, Solstio, yeah, we're finally playing the EO3. The Pale Horse back. Sniper no snipe. You open the doors hoping that the worst hasn't happened, but the smell of blood is thick. The deep pools of blood large enough to float fire. I love this sentence. It's like, jeez, that's so much blood. Are there bears in this game? No, I don't. Unless there is like a regular bear enemy, there are no bears in EU3. From the scattered remains, there is no mistake that this is where Pale Horse. You search the area, but all you find continues to prove that the worst took place here. There is little point in investigating further. You've done all you could. You should return to the bar and report the sad news to the client awaiting you. Pale Horse is dead. How is there so much blood in the camp? It's insane. Like, how do they manage to have that much blood? That blood dino enemies, yeah. Advisor. Oh, hey, 2 platypuses. We might get something out of this encounter. Oh, goodbye the chance at the pseudopod. I like how the strategy changes from focus on the mushroom to don't touch the mushroom. Alright, let's cheat. Rain or shine. What is a movement puzzle when you have a farmer? Just go in a straight line for ahead. I didn't even pay attention to the drops to see if I got the poison tail. Am I going for the second? No, I'm not doing that kind of cheat. That one is too much. Cheat. Cheat. Yeah. I am especially not going for the third stratum skip. That one I find very sad. I wish the FOE on the third stratum were a lot stronger. It should discourage that one skip. Because like it's the best puzzle in the game. Having it be skippable so easily is sad. You actually make your own maps, you do. The game only keeps track of where you have stepped. Everything else you have to do. Yeah, the Soda Poseidon one is pretty good. I actually like that one. I was talking about both of them hitting some odd. Like, the Soda Poseidon one feels like a fair skip. You beat a strong FOE, you skip a little bit of the stratum. That one I'm fine with. My problem is just the fourth stratum one. The second stratum. The seventh, you're probably thinking of the correct floor. You like mapping maps wrong on purpose to confuse your future self? Wow. What a rascal you are. Probably, I don't remember the floor number, but it's the one with the giant cage in the center. That one is such a good puzzle, and you can break it so easily, it's sad. It feels wrong. But that's exactly what makes me feel sad, DNA. It's so easy to accidentally do it. That's what makes me sad about that skip. If the FOE was a lot stronger that you wouldn't do it on accident, it would be fine. But yeah, you were trying to be clever, and you were, except you ended up not seeing such a cool puzzle. You are about to open the door before you when a figure suddenly appears to bar your way. The one who surprised you is a boy clad in ninja garb, an eager smile on his face. Yes, I finally found someone. Hey, you guys must be explorers if you're down here, right? You're a bit taken aback and not quite sure how to answer to the boy's carefree, earnest question. You tell him that you are indeed explorers, to which he snaps his fingers excitedly. Honestly guys, I'm kinda in some trouble. You know the things on this floor that chase you? I dodged them so far, but the one in the room up ahead just doesn't light up. I can't get past it. So I gotta ask you, can you find a way to avoid the monster and teach me how it's done? You are still not quite sure what to make of the boy, whether or whether to honor his request. The moment you nod, a wild smile spreads over the boy's face. Thanks, that will be a big help. I'll just be close behind you, so lead the way. The boy takes up position behind you, ready to follow as you dodge the monsters in the next room. Yeah, that's Atlus's fault, not yours. Just have a farmer partner, Agatha, that's the way to solve it. I like it how he has special dialogue if you just murder the FOE. Gonna do that, we don't have enough firepower right now. We'll do that when we go unlock Shogun, I guess. Why did I activate Rain or Shine in advance? That's stupid. It's wasteful. I actually screwed myself here with the rain or shine. Yeah, no, I kind of try to do both things. Like, I didn't take the ridiculous rain or shine route. I went through the proper route accidentally, and because of that, the FOE was not in the correct position. I ended up accidentally not cheating. After shaking off the monster that had pursued you and catching your breath, the boy packs up. Wow, thanks! I'd never have done that on my own. Looks like I was right to trust you. The boy falls silent, peers at you, then slaps his forehead and continues. I didn't introduce myself, huh? My name is Zagata. I'm the ninja leader of the Murosumi Guild. You recall hearing the boy's name some time ago in a previous conversation. The girl calling herself Hypatia said she was searching for a boy by this name. It seems that it might be the best to tell this boy that Hypatia was looking for him. Hypatia was looking for me? Serious? Man, she's hopeless. Okay, I'll head back to the city in a bit. If you get there first, can you tell her I'm coming? See ya! Calls out Target over his shoulder as he hurries on ahead. The cheat slide cheat screenshot. It's a good screenshot. I didn't know it was a screenshot until now though, but it's a good choice of screenshot. No! No! Starts by sniping my region. Alright, I'm teleporting back. I didn't unlock a shortcut, but that's fine. Ah, you're back. I have been waiting for you. The party from Pale Horse that went missing on the third floor came back the moment you left. Blood? What are you saying? No, they're all fine. Nobody was even wounded. Oh, wait. They did say that they were attacked by monsters at the camp on the third floor, but they said that they slaughtered them all and roasted them for dinners. The blood you saw must have come from those monsters, yes? Well, I am gladdening that you are back safe as well. Take your Here's your reward, take it. It's not good to be in the labyrinth for too long. People start to worry. Glass of milk. Dude, the funniest thing is that imagine the amount of monsters that Pale Horse had to kill to get that much blood. It's actually ridiculous. Hey Cathal, how goes it? I don't know if I will actually even use combat study at all. Let me try something out actually. Let's save the game and see if the rest... Oh yeah, Agatha is here. Hello everyone, it's Hypatia, I mean. It's dangerous to stay in the labyrinth for too long, so please be careful. I hate to nag, but have you seen Agatha anywhere? Oh, he went after you? I'm so sorry for all the trouble he's causing. I'll give him a good talking to later. But for now, I'll wait on your room for Agatha to return. Thanks for all your help. Well then, if you excuse me, I'll pray the stars to guide you on your journey. Your back has decided to quit as one of Susup Ono. You got to hang out with Kazan? Oh, that sounds great. But man, I'm sorry to hear about your back. That doesn't sound fun. I saved the game. Penglai has rested. Didn't lose levels, okay good. I'm resting everyone. I was going to go with combat. The thing. What's it called again? Combat study. I would go with combat study, but I changed my mind. Penglai is how... Exactly, yes. Now you know what the 100k is for, yeah. And so you're using a premium hydrate check? Fair. Big gulp. But yeah, I only made something up for the 100k because Sylvie was about to get it. And I wanted it to be something cool. Oh, I got the wrong skill. Good job. And if anyone else wants to get a 100k reward, it's open as well. I knew it before the Fairy Tactics game, but it's funny because of the Fairy Tactics game. The Penglai doll. Penglai please exists because of Penglai doll. From the Fairy Tactics game. This theme is about... Dude, this game's soundtrack is about... You're in for a good ride. Could make me play Bug Fables with a dance mat. Dude, I wish I had a dance mat. That's my only comment to that statement. You could make that happen, Kithal, with some effort. You could actually make that happen, I'm up for it. Play Toho with a dance mat, that would probably not go well. Understandable comment. Oh yeah, you did play with a dance mat, Lin. I completely... Do you have VODs of that? because I need to watch that. Sounds hilariously bad, but mostly hilarious. I need to remember to watch it. You can imagine bug fables going mostly well. I think field movement would be the worst part, but everything else should be surprisingly doable with a dance mat. For my dance mat fund, let's go. Here begins the great dance mat fund. $10 beats for 10 dance mats, I wish. Oh no, farmers don't die. Farmers probably die. Farmers most didn't die. Technically the beats could be considered dance mats. That's... Why? Why you do this game? Okay, farmers not dead somehow. Materials, okay. Makes sense. You know what? I am getting at least one rare material from this. I have risked enough. This is already enough of a meme run. You realize with regret that your pack is already full. EO3 farming in a nutshell. I'm not leaving a topaz. Did I seriously unlock yet another gold? Oh, I finally got the flow rate. Okay. $36. That one is still better. Why can't I hold all these rare mats? Yep. That's not where you revive. Super trustworthy about the shopkeeper's face. She is very trustworthy. That comment may actually not be sarcastic. Being untrustworthy is not, one of her problems, I guess. Exactly, she's extremely upfront. You can trust everything she says. I could have bullied Meregosano. It could. Does it work with the people in the guild? Like, wouldn't I have to change for my main party and thus the farmers wouldn't get healed? What did I unlock the flame lance with? This is ridiculously strong. You can trust she is a living avatar of greed. Yes! That's exactly what you can trust. And she is a very trustworthy avatar of greed. She also has the best prices in the entire series, by the way. She runs the best business in the entire series. And not just from a lore perspective. Are you serious about the prices? She sells Magica for 20, Nectar for 50. I think I accidentally used my coupon on an Ariadne thread. I just realized I probably used my coupon on an Ariadne thread. Ariadne thread is from this game. It is, yeah. I mean, it's a mythological reference. So it's from mythology before it is from this game. And in Japanese it's Ariadne thread since the first Etrian Odyssey. There was just not enough characters to write that in the first games. Same name and same attack, I see you. Hwaf wire. Yeah, it's the Hwaf wire. Yeah, Ariadne gives Theseus I don't know, a ball of yarn, something like that, so he can backtrack the path he did in the labyrinth. Anyway, port, that's where I want to go. I want to try the quest. Makes perfect sense in this context. Yeah, it's a good choice of reference. It's very appropriate. Anyway, I have a very good reason to want to do this quest as early as possible. Emergency would be proud. Does it actually have the dots between the two? I don't know if I can do this, especially because I forgot to get necklace. Yeah, I don't remember seeing the dots, but that's the idea. It's definitely the intent, but I don't think they actually write it like that. No, quick draw is too fast. It's one of the reasons I don't know if I should invest points in it or not. No, that's bad. That's very bad. Okay, no. We're probably not getting out of this alive. Okay, yeah. If only I had a cow and elephant would be fantastic. I don't think I should try again. I'm just being very hasty because the reward is good. I actually have damage with both of my buccaneers. Wow. The amount of time it takes to unlock the second flow rate is ridiculous. I don't know why I tend to call the weapon class flow rate instead of rapier. But it also works. It could be named that and it wouldn't be inaccurate. That sounds like a reason to call it rapier. Is encounter rate 0 in this room, or is it just very low? I deny can. I'm cheating to step on a square I could just manually map instead. Because I feel the urge to step on that square. The true power of rain or shine. The most pointless cheating of all time. No! Alright, someone's dying. I can't even say it was because of my urge to step on that floor. And that someone is everyone, yep. It wasn't even because of the extra step. It was that one mess. The fight would have ended otherwise. On when? %50 raging, 50% hippo, 100% mean. Rest well, R24, thanks for stopping by. I guess we're strong enough for large bills? Yeah, we are. It's fine. 50% Fury, 50% Horn, 100% Deal. And I didn't get a drop from the large bill. Same energy as the king of all cosmos scream. There. I would forget that. So I appreciate the warning. The good old flag. Let's go back to town and heal, and then you take 2 steps into the labyrinth. You have to go back now. It's not mind reading, it's obvious. Yeah. Guess who doesn't have limit skills equipped again? And this time it might actually matter. I don't like this. Imagine Chase Thrust actually dealing good damage. Feels good finally having a weapon for my chaser. Finally. You got a Medicata. Arrow. No. Alright, I'm running. Or maybe I'm not running. Okay, I'm running. Medicata, hun. You know what's a really good skill, but it's hard to justify the points? This thing. It's so good, but you need to put points into it. My life flashed before your eyes. Especially when I have a prince, like, it will become useless as soon as I learn Monarch March. If I didn't have a prince, bandage might be worth the points. But I have a prince, and that's just infinite HP. Recursite. I'm not sure if the typo was on purpose. Bladed audio in the mud. As you steadily progress through the labyrinth, a young man appears before you. His piercing gaze relaxes into a smile. He speaks slowly, as if choosing his words carefully. We met on the second floor, no? Glad to see you're safe. You're one of the luckier girls. The young man then shifts his gaze deeper into the forest. Lucky though you are to survive thus far, just pressing further into the labyrinth is forbidden. It's simply much too dangerous. He shrugs, his piercing gaze again fixed on you. He seems unlikely to bend his stance, though you may attempt to appeal to his reason. You ask him why those who are here to explore the labyrinth are barred from doing so. This is far enough for those with idle curiosity, only those with higher callings may go further. The young man runs a speculative gaze over you before continuing. If you strive for greater than to see the labyrinth sights, then return to the senators and petition them for a letter of marque. If you wish, that is. The young man nods curtly and takes up his firm stance, blocking your way. Seems your best option at the moment is to return to Armor Road and speak with the senators. Oops, I almost used an Ariadne thread. Oh, hi, man. Get quests first. Ember Delight. This request is from the traveling gourmand, Espierre. That bastard! Bastarding is funny. Espierre goes around the world searching for delicacies, and now he's here. Have you heard of amber bee honey? That is said what he's wanting. Says it's very sweet. I hear rumors that amber bee nest can be found on the 4th floor. Getting the next can be a tricksome experience. Tricksome? I always say on, so be listening. First you smoke the nest. This should knock the bees out and they all fall out of the nest. Then you must climb the tree and cut the nest off the branch. It can be hard, but do it. Finally put the nest in a bag and bring it back to me. I am counting on you to get it done. Go, explorers. You are actually accepting that request. It's more of an advisor position though. Roots in the innkeeper's son found a bottle on the beach with a letter in it. He read it and said it came from someone not of this world, I mean the city. You can color me with the surprised paint. A letter all the way across the sea? Anyway, the son wants to write a letter back, but he's not knowing what he should say. Such an experience, but that's what youth is. He doesn't even know if it will get there. That's not the point though, he wants some help in writing a letter. That's it, I'll go. I'm gonna speak with your manager, Ono. Alright, Toma. Shark Fang, Great Anaconda. You have to bind the head, right? I kinda skipped too fast. Stay away from brute force. Okay, kill with not physical then. I misremembered. Staircase. Electrified. Okay. Violet comb. I didn't read it. I need to stop skipping. Singe. Okay. Kill with fire. Devilfish gangs up. They use limit skills. Unlucky lady. I'm drinking here while I wait for my new husband to return from the labyrinth. Because a swarm of those awful bugs killed my second husband. She already got and lost another husband. Cuddly. The cuddly catfish. Fluffy creature. No, I want Pasaran. I wonder if you have to check this event before you can even see Pasaran. I am hearing that you made it to the 4th floor, yes? You should be careful. The old lady at the Senatus told me she gives new guilds a terrible task when they do. Are you scared? If you are, get on the first ship out of here and run away forever. Until you make it back here alive, you're still on an adventure. Never forget it. Like more husbands than Elizabeth Taylor. The 4th order. Now that's about the time the senators will present you with a flat-out unreasonable task. This will be your newest first hunt, won't it? If you want to prove yourself, you'll have to fight through it with your own cunning. Let's see if we get a guaranteed Pasaran. Hello members of Lapis, it looks like you've adjusted to Armor Road quite nicely now. The city is a tapestry of culture, woven by all the people and things that have gathered here. Why don't you treat yourself to a little sightseeing too sometime? Right, I'll do the thing. Nice miss. Oh, the head bind is increasing the damage. That's pretty good. No rare drop. Alright, that's our new win. I guess I need to go. Yeah, it's less good than I remembered. It decreases tech directly, hitting somewhat, which goes into the elemental defense formula. Seems that the exploration is going smoothly. I hear that you met Kujura in the fourth basement. Huh? I refer to the young man in the flashy red outfit carrying a katana. Kujira is right, I'm afraid. You won't be able to explore any further for the time being. The labyrinth is becoming choked with explorers in the depths of the first stratum. To correct that, I'm thinking of issuing a mission requesting the guides to slay a certain monster. Just sit tight until it's made official. Ah, will this mission fall to you then? I should explain it to you in detail. The Senatus has not been gathering explorers aimlessly. There is a purpose to it. There is something we hope you can claim for us in the undersea realm beyond this first stratum. To challenge those depths require more than a journeyman's skill, else it would be a suicide run. Thus we assign this audio to explorers to test their worthiness. See if you can best the giant catfish Nama, guardian of the fourth floor. The ideal outcome would be to defeat Namor and see what lies beyond. Fortune go with you. Also, one thing about the senators, do you think that that little poodle is hers? Or Gudrun's? Ah, hello, and what is it you want today? Huh? My age? Getting rather ahead of yourselves, aren't we? Find the city and the ocean's floor, and at the ocean floor and I will tell you. What's with that look? Get gone with that long face. Off you go. Shoo! I haven't time to waste, and I suspect you don't either. Won't you help them? Don't think so. Hello, members of Lifehaze. It looks like you've just on the road quite nicely now. The city is a tapestry of culture woven by all the people and things that gather here. Why don't you treat yourself to a little sightseeing sometime? 120 thereabouts, yeah. Don't remember the exact, but it's slightly over 100. 1, 2, 3. I can't stop smiling. Wait, is someone there? Oh, it's only you. Don't sneak up on me like that. So you've reached the fourth basement, I hear? Excellent. Keep squandering and, keep up the good work and stay safe. Humans do get to that age. It's not common, but... it's not an unreasonable age. There is a little flicker from that shop is open, yeah. I wanted to check something feather armor. It's worse than the one I have. Okay. Oh, hello everyone. You're here to see me? Oh, you accepted my request? Thank you so much. Isn't it wonderful how a letter from the outside world made it here? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not really important, is it? Let me tell you about the letter. A girl named Ellie wrote the letter. She says she's a fisherman's daughter. I think she really likes flowers. She wrote a lot about this field she can see at home. That's really all there is to it. What should I say when I write back to her? Fisherman? I see, she might be able to relate that since her father is a fisherman. Okay, I don't know if I can say a whole lot about them, but I'll give it a try. I thought he would say that something like it's about his hometown. That quest line, yes. And thanks for that you've done. I'll take 50% off your storage fees, okay? Please don't tell the other gears about this though. This is when I would store my ticket if I didn't accidentally use it. on something stupid. In fact, I should have deposited it earlier. Oh well. Goodbye, discount ticket. If I had one. Yeah. There was a comic about that. I remember it vaguely, but I don't remember where I saw it. Oh, hello everyone! It is looking like you helped out that boy. I wonder what kind of letter that rascal is going to write now that you helped him. With your advisings though, there should be no worries. Explorers are always writing. I wish someone would write me a letter like that. Why don't you do it? That would be nice. Now here's your rewarding for these songs. Take it. Nice. I just slammed of water on the TV. Well, it wasn't that hard really, but it made a noise. Welcome back. How's your adventures in the labyrinth go today? Oh, so you've been to the 4th basement already? Doesn't the Senators have a hard mission down there? I feel like someone from the guild told me that, but I'm sure it would be a piece of cake for you. Oh, the guaranteed pasaran, let's go. Blindsided. Quintuplet in size, let's go. Not sure what's the most efficient way to kill this time around. We are on 3 now, we are. And this time it's a regular playthrough. That's a welcome card. First time hearing the FOE theme. That's funny. Chase thrust, stop missing please. You're embarrassing me. Alright, shouldn't run away. Okay. He's just above the threshold to run away. Probably running away. Yeah. We reset for the guaranteed pasaran. Oh, there is another pasaran immediately. What? Does it respawn until you get the first one? If it doesn't, this was just ultra lucky. I almost want to get the mole just for this, cause I will eventually get the mole anyway. Yeah, if it happens again, the chances of it not being guaranteed are like vanishingly small. It does. Yes, they are. I always soft reset just because it's faster. I saved right before going into the labyrinth. It's faster than going to the inn and restoring HP and then etc etc etc. Where is my guaranteed pasaran? When did I save? Or maybe... It's very interesting. He seems to be gone. Looks like you get one chance. I hope I didn't run into a bug that makes Pasaran disappear forever. That's my one fear. Oh. Maybe it just spawned in the other Pasaran location. The frown has been successfully turned upside down. What did I say I wanted you to get the mole? We'll need the mole eventually, it's part of the final build. Limit skill plus, oh no. So, Tiamat, one funny thing about Pasarans later in the game is that, like, they have different sprites. For example, they have their arms raised, okay? They have a skill where they lower their arms and just become the first Pasaran again. And I find that both evil and hilarious. It's the evilest thing, but also it's true funny. Are you kidding me? Man, this Pasaran is just not having it. I'm getting absolutely blasted by this tutorial. I think it's only starting on the 4th stratum that they lower their arms, or maybe 3rd stratum, but it's really evil. Yes, it downgrades to a 1st stratum Pasaran by lowering its arms. It's really funny and evil and hilarious. They also have hilariously trolly AI. Like if you use a charge skill, they have increased chance of running away because they see you charging up the big move and they're not staying there to see what it is. Passaran AI is a thing of pure evil. And the final Passarans don't even feel evil because of their special mechanic. They're like the tamest of Passarans. Yeah, like right now I'm binding its legs and that stops it from running away. So like, as long as its legs are bound, I am guaranteed to kill it eventually. Later in the game, like, the skill to lower its arms uses the arms. They have a self-destruct, which uses the head, and they have escape to use the legs. So they have one skill for each body part to deny you EXP. If you bind the arms, they will use their head to self-destruct. It's not even maxed out as bounty yet. We're, like, I don't think we're halfway there in terms of potency. There are no legs, only puff. It makes it hard to bind. So yeah, we would get 6,500 if I had maxed out as bounty. As bounty is the Passaran hunting skill. It makes Passaran super worth it. I wanted to rest. Preferably until the evening. Right, we have defeated the guaranteed Passaran. Every other Passaran will not be as easy. Rest well, DNA. Skila crab. Wonder why it's called a Skila crab though, now that I think about it. There is nothing particularly Skila about it. I forgot the thing and no, don't poison the prince. Nice maze. Nice lack of Medica. Should probably just have gone to a camp. Also, I didn't realize how late it was. Jeez. Just kind of got lost in the game. I thought it was like almost 2 hours ago. It's Gladiator for the Gun Pirate and Zodiac for the Rapier Pirate. Are you kidding me? Do you get why Zodiac for this pirate? I don't have any curtain right now. I mean, I guess I do have the mold. Do I go for the conditional? Yeah, so you can... I do go for the conditional, okay. Chases take the element of the weapon. No, it's not Etheric Charge. Etheric Charge wouldn't do anything. But chases take the element of the weapon. So... yeah. You can do... singularity chases to make them 50% stronger. And then I have a prince to just choose the element of the chases. Etheric Charge doesn't work. It goes on the activation of the skill, like Etheric Charge gets used up by the preparing to chase message rather than the chase. So you don't even get it on the first charge. The gun will go the pincushion route, which is a piece move, which means it does get chased. Oh my gosh, finally available. Way too late. Was the job you were most disappointed with? I can understand. Buccaneers have their fair share of problems. Their endgame damage is fantastic with Pincushion because it gets a nice bonus from agility. And like chase skills, not actually very good. They are too limited, but I kind of made a party where they do work, and that's what I want to play around with. Like, Buccaneers are good for Eagle Eye and Pincushion. Other than that, you need a lot of work to make them work. 5 princes. We were talking about 5 princes the other day, Kylan Woods. It's such a funny meme because you get like hundreds of points of region. It's so dumb. And it works. Like, it's the best kind of dumb because it works. Five hoplites, I can see that as well, yeah. But yeah, Buccaneers do have a tough early game. Like, it's not like they have useless skills, because their TP recovery means that they can actually spam skills, which not many jobs can. But... are you kidding me? You're going to just hit Sauda twice. Just like that. Before the fight even starts for real. And then Gil's just with the clutch sleep on everything. Cause Lullaby is a surprisingly good skill. The sound hits. The ship sound effect, yeah, it's one of the best points of the ability. It really is. Did it have to hit the wrong targets? Nice. No! I would appreciate if they stopped doing that to my prince. I kind of need him healthy. I can't. I can't. Good, thanks Gales. Alright, we might be able to get some healing here. Just in time for the final battle. Reinforce is nice, it is. The only reason I don't have it yet is because I am trying to get Monarch March early. Oh, I might actually have this. Maybe. Like, the quick draw damage gives me hope. And the fact the Buccaneers can just keep going forever. The sniping. Oh no. I don't remember how the coalesce mechanic works. I think it was only twice it can be used. Bad. Maybe if I had firearms, yeah, that would help. I don't know what to do about this. Like, I need to heal. I'll try to weather one turn. These are significantly less threatening. Oh, they have a combo attack, I completely forgot that. I completely forgot about that. Oh no, it just keeps summoning. Okay. I mean, this is doable. I just made a mistake on how to distribute my damage. I cannot finish this. Hmm. Why did you do this quest? You get Gil's Hoe, which is like a ridiculously strong farmer weapon. Though I'll probably not use it against Nana because it's not piercing damage. Yeah, I just need raw damage to beat the Cruel Roma. But anyway, I think I'll end it here for today. It's like it's 2 hours later than I thought it would be. Regal Radiance, I don't think I have the skill points. Would be a funny way to do that fight. I do have just enough points, but I think I'll just leave this for tomorrow, because like it's super late. Oh well. Let's go to our ultra screen, shall we? Whoop. Anyway, we're continuing with Etrian Odyssey through the week until Thursday. Friday, I'm going to do. I think it's a better idea to do Super Squid late on Friday. I can probably finish it in one day. Almost certainly. If we don't, we only need like the very beginning of Saturday's stream to finish it, and then we continue through Final Fantasy Renaissance. And I believe that Saturday and Sunday are enough to finish the game, because we only need Kraken, Tiamat, and then we are in the final dungeon. For future copy, I don't think it will be that bad. What's that, SAP? Why cry? Future copy, I see. I'm worried about when I decide to try a low-level game of this one. That is actually a problem. That will actually hurt. But for now, let's see if there is anyone streaming Etrian Odyssey. Oh hey, there is someone streaming Etrian Odyssey 3. It's me! Wow. There is no one else streaming other Etrian Odysseys. Truly needs to play a certain game. Which one? Hey, Hasaniko is live. I think I'll go for an easy raid. Or someone we already know. Hasaniko is playing Labyrinth of Toho, which is loosely inspired by Etrian Odyssey in several aspects. Continue the quest to kill Chaos, yeah. Yet they found the journey to be not for them. Which game? I'm confused. Anyway, let's go. But yeah, thank you so much for watching the first chapter of this adventure. Hope you all rest well. And I'll see you all. Mega Mari and Mega Buru Icy. And I'll see you all on the next time. Bye bye. I don't know.